Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Hey, Mums, how's it going? It's good to have you here. How's your day been? My day's been pretty good. Had a big old end of year sort of meet up with some peeps and had lots of good food. So I'm kind of completely stuffed, but it was a good time. Today we're going to be playing some more Disco Elysium. I meant to play it a bunch like last week and the week before, but for various reasons ended up getting cancelled. But that's alright, we're going to go straight back into it. And first time we played it, we managed to get the first day done. It's actually kind of interesting because the first day was like 16 hours of in-game time, and it took 8 hours to play that. So it's a pretty slow-paced game, but I'm really loving it so far. So with that out the way, let's go through and start the game. I'll stop the epic music playing and we'll jump straight in. But yeah, I hope everyone's been doing good. Alright, is it gonna be really loud? I'm just gonna mute the desktop just in case it's really loud when it opens up. Oh, there we go. And hopefully you don't have any capture issues. But I have been messing with the scenes a little bit here. Okay. It's not showing up. Nice. It wouldn't be a VTuber stream without Scuff. Oh no, it's there. It should just work. I just need to... Yeah, there it is. Excellent. Hey, Raziel, welcome. How's it going? It's good to have you here. All right, let's continue the game. Okay, we can turn the desktop sound back on. Reda-Ou. Yeah, so for anyone who's not familiar with this game, it's like this really cool... If you've ever played like Planescape Torment or Planescape Numenera, it's one of those kind of RPGs that's much more talky rather than fighty. And it's super fun. You doing all right? Hell yeah, it's good to hear. So we've just started the second day here, and we're going to have to do a little review of the various things we need to do. We managed to do quite a few of the things that we were supposed to do on the first day, but the major things we weren't able to do was find a way into the harbor, and I'm not sure 100% sure about how we're going to pull that off. So that was one of the main things, and yeah, we have a lot. We also have to find our gun and our badge. We don't have either of those things, which is bad. And so yeah, I guess we're going to see how we're going to manage to pull it off. It's going to be hard, I think, but there are some ways that the game has presented, itself as an option to solve these things, but I do not like the way that they've suggested that we solve it. So hopefully we can figure out a way to do it without using the suggested methods, but we might have to give up at some point and just go with what they've given us. Now, if I remember correctly, I think I was actually over on this side for this game. So I'm going to jump over here real quick. There we go. And go down here, because this is where the little character portraits are down in the bottom corner. So that should be a good spot. So this is where we're staying. This is our awesome hotel room that we decided to, decorate in the fashion that we saw fit.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall.
Look at
It's
this.
barely covered in steam anymore. It's your face in the mirror, adorned with the expression.
Apparently we can't attempt to stop the expression from happening at the moment, but the way this game works is that you can like try to pass a test, but then if you fail it, you do get another chance to do it sort of later on. So if we look at the map here, every one of these ones here that is highlighted in white is a test that we can try again, and they show like the rating for the test. And these other ones are ones we can't try again, I think mainly because we tried them recently and failed. Like we got to get another got to wait some time before we can do them again or something like that. So one here we've got measure head is conceptualization medium, but this one's basically like if you choose to become a racist, then you'll get past. So that one might be a bit hard. Then we got the Hangman Inland Empire. I'm not sure which check this one is. but that's one we can go check because it's only medium rating, so it might not be too bad to do. But yeah, so this game's really crazy. It's got you have all these stats and all these like bonuses from equipment and stuff like that. But then you've also got these ideas that you can think. And so at the moment, we've thought all these different ideas, and they give you sort of like different bonuses and stuff like that. At the moment, we're currently thinking the precarious world, which so the temporary quote-unquote bonuses are that will fail all red checks for the next 3 hours. But once we finish it, I'm not sure if it says here, but once we finish it, we'll get a different benefit. So we kind of don't want to do red checks for the next 3 hours. Let's see what this one says. Seems like the point of this game is victory, the absence of defeat on all fronts. Victory in business ventures and creative undertakings. Victory in love and over other people. Political victory. Ideological victory. Hell, even sexual victory. Definitely a lot of object-based victories too. Having things and not losing them. One problem though. Not a lot of victories in sight. Everyone's mostly losing. Why is that? And how do you not lose? Cool. And so apparently there's like a shit ton of different thoughts you can have, but you need to like find ways of unlocking them. Does it even say how you can unlock them? No, not really. But we'll get there. This homosexual underground. Let's think about that. But yeah, so for the moment, I'm gonna go head out. We also have to find money for today. Well, you need to pay for our room for tonight, so we need to make a little bit of bucks. I don't know how that's gonna go. I can't remember which room was our buddy in.
The door is closed.
Let's try the handle.
This door can only be opened with a key or from the inside.
Goddamn. The narrator's fucking awesome in this, by the way.
Still nothing.
Yeah, that's still nothing. Maybe my friend detective is already waiting downstairs for us. He seems like the type to be up earlier than me. But basically, for those who are not familiar with the game, you wake up in this game completely amnesiac, classic, and it turns out you've like completely trashed your room and ruined your entire fucking life, and you don't even remember what you're doing here or why you're doing it. But we're investigating a murder and we're trying to find out what's going on. So let's have a little talk.
Morning.
To Kim here. Kim, the best character. He's a total bro.
Looks like we can get to work at once. The union muscle turned up. They look rowdy. We should talk to them.
Why do we need to talk to them?
Everything points to the dock workers' union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information.
Mm-hmm.
Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Yeah, it starts with the main character making bad decisions. Yeah, making a lot of very, very bad decisions. Like I said, we have managed to somehow lose our badge and our guns, so we're not in a good situation here. What do you mean by rowdy?
Ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the union. These men here, men who drink beer for breakfast?
Yeah.
There's talk of an armed wing of the union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
Are these the men Garth told us about yesterday?
I completely forgot. Sorry, I had a rough night's sleep. It's them by the looks of it. Loud and nasty, just
And
like the manager said.
You had a rough night's sleep. So I went through like the whole last day without taking any drugs or alcohol, and then you wake up the next day, your body's like, you fucked up. You are fucked. You are so fucking fucked. Is basically what your internal monologue is.
One loose thread less to worry about, and one big problem to replace it.
Alright, so we got some XP for that, which is good. There are so many of them, maybe we should call in reinforcements. No one's going to reinforce us.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it.
Yep.
Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union.
Yeah. Alright, next.
In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay?
Yeah, that seems likely. Alright, well, let's leave.
One more thing before we do.
Yeah?
We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Well...
Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms. But Aren't you curious to know what they have to say about the murder?
Yeah, I want to know what they say.
They're in
We can
no
talk to them
hurry
now.
to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice to you. Whatever you decide is fine by me.
Man, Kim should really not let me be making all the decisions. Honestly, that's a bad choice for him. But also, we do have some points that we can level up. I should probably level some stuff up, but honestly, I don't know like what I should do. Like, I don't know if it's better. Should I just keep leveling up my visual calculus, or should I level up some of the stuff that I'm shit at? Like, it isn't clear to me what's a good thing to do. There's so many things. Wait, can we actually up the stat? No, I can't. If we get up the stat, I would like, yeah, up some of the other ones, but... Okay, so... We can... I mean, like, how hard are the tests going to get for visual calculus, you know? Is having the high intellect base and being signature skill, is that, like, enough? Is that enough to make it pro and help us through all of the tests? Look, we have a 0 in Savior Fair. So, that's not a good test for us to have. Alright, we have 2 points. I guess we could level it up, because before I was using it to unlock thoughts, but I have 3 slots now, and I have... Well, I guess technically I have 4, and one of them's used up by thinking Precarious World. So, I mean, I don't really need more slots right now. I could wait until a test shows up. Oh, you know what? Let's have a look at what tests there are if we go to the map. So... Let's see. There's some conceptualization tests. But conceptualization, that's a... Oh, that's this. Okay, maybe I'll level that up. I'll level that up. And... So accept changes. And... Yeah, I have a lot of conceptualization tests. And physical instrument is the other one. I have 2 of those and then another 2 here. So maybe physical instrument is something that I should level up as well. Because my physical instrument's very low here. Maybe level that up. Wait, what did it say? Oh. Does it... I guess it's just reflecting a new challenge rating or something. Oh wait, I guess it became available because I leveled it up. It's like, hey, you might want to try this again now that you leveled it up or something. I think that might be what happened. But yeah, we'll definitely give that a try later on and hopefully not die. Alright, let's talk to some characters here.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway.
She turns back
I'm
to
glad to see you again, dear.
There you go, yeah. She turns back to greet you with a weary smile. Good day, man. Everything alright?
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working.
What?
The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead, too.
Damn. What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask God, maybe.
Why did you need to use the phone anyway?
To let the young woman who's house-sitting for us know that we may be delayed. Morel, my husband, and our friend Gary were supposed to get back by Monday night, but they're still missing, and I haven't heard from them.
They're missing? No.
I was also hoping she'd heard from Morel.
A little missing persons puzzle might just be the thing to take your mind off the hangover.
Okay, I'll bite. Has your husband gone missing before?
That's just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Missing? Missing, no? That's just it. This isn't like the model, right?
A cold breeze hisses through dense thickets of reeds. Something sweet in it, somnolent. A damp chill goes down your spine. When you look around, you're still in the whirling in rags.
What was that about?
You have more important things to worry about.
He glances out the window towards the bay.
More
Yeah,
important
missing
than a
day.
missing expedition? I don't know. Expeditions often lead to something interesting.
What was this expedition your husband was on? So your husband is some kind of scientist. Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship. You don't notice this about me, but actually I've lost all my memory of the world and myself and I have no idea what I'm doing. All right, what is this? Let's say this one, scientist. Let's say he's a scientist.
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A
cryptozoologist.
cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
Cryptids, let's go. What's a
It's a
cryptozoology?
pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts and urban legends.
The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear.
It's a
It's
subfield.
a subfield of zoology, one specializing in animal species that are so exceedingly rare that many assume them to be extinct or even fictitious.
Bigfoot, let's
Searching
go.
for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are too lazy to do it.
Lazy fucking
Universities
scientists.
these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
The quality of research at Revacholian universities has been on the decline, but you doubt there was ever a time when cryptozoology was embraced by the academic elite.
All right, so we have a test here that we can do here. Medium. Maybe you could convince her to tell you about some cool cryptids. Hell yeah. All right, we got a 42% chance on this one. Let's go.
Sometimes the most charming thing you can do is be reasonable in your requests.
Could you tell me about just one interesting cryptid?
I suppose you could use a break and I could use a distraction.
One cryptid, like you said.
One.
This can't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza. We have things to do.
Okay, Kim. Just one little cryptid, promise.
He nods and assumes a waiting posture. Ooh, tough choice there.
Oh, what's the biggest cryptid? What's the tiniest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Are there any invisible cryptids? Alright, if we gotta choose one, we gotta go with the most dangerous cryptid.
The Gnome of Jerome.
The Gnome of Jerome. What the fuck? How can a gnome be dangerous? They're so tiny, you can just punt them across the room. That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What did this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little thing. Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the Gnome of Jerome an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
What? That doesn't make sense.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself.
What?
A poetic end, perhaps.
This doesn't make any
but a
sense.
loss for science.
Doesn't make any sense.
Alas, always alas, and then it was gone. Isn't that overly convenient?
Seems very convenient that it just disappeared and nothing like it was seen again.
I understand your skepticism, but that's what happens with things that are rare and stand out. Their disappearance is most memorable, and they are least likely to be found again.
I mean, wait a second. So it has like fucking acid. She called it venom, but it was like acid, right? It's like, let's see. Yeah, it's quote unquote venom, dissolved organic tissue. So it was like an acid. which means that whatever, it was inside its own body. So it's obviously resistant to its own shit, right? So why the fuck would it dissolve in its own stuff? Alright, we already asked about one. Let's not piss off Kim. We'll stop it there. This has been educational, sadly. We need to discuss something else.
Of course, dear.
So what is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
What?
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the waterlock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
They probably got caught in their own fucking traps.
The waterlock, that was broken. Could this be it?
Oh, right. Yeah, it could be that too. Wait, who is this Gary person? Do you trust him?
Oh, sweetie, it's nothing like that. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust him with my husband's life any day.
The waterlock to the other side of the coast is broken. They're probably just stuck over there.
Oh my. What happened to the waterlock?
You may not believe it, but it looks like some maniac crashed his motor carriage into it.
Oh, sweetie, if it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another sleepless night. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you both.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
Hell yeah.
Yes, some left-field scientific research is exactly what you need right now. Funk up that vanilla murder investigation.
Oh yeah, vanilla murder. Everything about this murder investigation has been vanilla so far.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the waterlock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
If I see him, I'll let him know that you're here. When or if I get there.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
Alright, let's find out more about this insect, though.
Oh, sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
The lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
Yeah,
Of course,
let's
dear.
not piss off Kim. That's all for now, ma'am. Alright, so let's see what's up with these union guys. Let's talk to the gardener lady.
Let me handle this.
The woman says to the crowd in the mess hall before turning to you.
Detective disorientated. Are you still wondering where you are? This is Martinez, in case you've forgotten. I advise you not to overstay your welcome.
Hey, she was nice to us yesterday.
Her entire character has shifted.
Yeah, what the fuck?
This young woman is cold as ice.
You're the gardener.
No, I am not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
What? But she was nice to us yesterday.
So let's get to it. You're looking for Titus Hardy? You think he has information that will help you? Maybe he does.
She points to the man on her right.
That's Titus. Talk to him. But know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming. Nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
What? How are we going to arrest the killer then?
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What is your role in all this?
Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Yeah, but just because you're a legal counsel doesn't mean you know exactly what your role is. What if I wanted to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer. Don't test your authority. In Martinez, you are no one.
What are you going to do to me? Why are you so aggressive? I should talk to Titus then. Alright, let's talk to Titus. Wait, what's this thing? It's a bowl. There's spit in it, reeking of tobacco. There you go. What's this? You see hawthorn bushes outside. Photos of men in overalls toting guns and Union placards. Alright, let's talk.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective.
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He is leaving it to you. Why does he leave it to me? That's the worst. It's the worst idea. Don't say anything yet.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
The chatter is too inane to reach your ears. Raise your chin and gaze into the distance like a prince. We need to talk about the hanged man out back. First, we need to talk about you. We need to talk about the hanged man out back. Let's do that.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You're sure taking your time, waiting for him to get ripe and pretty for you, huh?
Oh, he was a real pretty boy by now. Real hot stuff. Letting out that pretty boy smell.
Time to go to work in the shit factory!
Easy, boys. These janitors have a hell of a job cut out for them. I mean, I wouldn't go in there for $1 million.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first. Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Chances are they're going to match.
Didn't we have 8? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Was there 7 tracks or 8 tracks? Let's scan the room.
Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet. Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. He spent his youth in Villa Labos, a housing project in the Jamrock Quarter. There were incarcerations. Hard to say what else. The ink is fading.
Dude, my guy's a fucking genius.
And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40.
Dude, this guy's only... he's under fucking 40, jeez.
The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing.
So is he matching, with when he's quoting the sizes here, is he matching it up to the sizes we saw, or is he actually seeing their shoes and being like, that's a fucking 45?
In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
Yeah, that's right. I did. There was 8, and there's only 7 in here.
Exactly. You've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
So throughout this whole calculation and just sitting there for like 4 seconds.
Fuck
4
is
seconds.
with you,
That's pretty
fella?
quick, though. That's pretty quick to see all that in 4 seconds. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? I found 8 sets of footprints, but there's only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy boy? I don't know which one is better to do first. What should we do? I mean, they just said ask, where's the 8th Hardy? We can ask that.
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here.
Just curious, have you ever gotten hungry for pizza in the middle of night when everything is 1000% closed? Yeah, that happens. But usually there's like a good kebab shop that's open till like 5 a.m. and you can get a doner kebab instead. He sizes you up.
Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl? Who might it be? Elizabeth? The gardener?
Well, lucky I in suburbia, so no chance of that. Damn, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, kebabs are like basically the best 3 a.m. meal you can get.
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
It has to be good, if he won't let you pursue it. Looks like the lieutenant thinks so too.
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. End.
He points at the lieutenant.
You're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Hell yeah. Should we even bother asking them if they did it? I mean, of course they're just going to say no. But let's see what they say.
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. We did this together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
Aha, so you just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
Alright, well, that was not what I expected them to say, but there you go. So who called the shots that night? When did this hanging incident occur? Why did you kill him? How did you kill him? Why don't I just arrest you? So let's see. I reckon we say... Actually, let's have a look. Do we have any notes? Oh man, look at all these they actually say Monday tasks. Look at all these Monday tasks that I haven't done. Okay. So do I have notes? That's notes. Do I have... Oh, no, I think it's items. Oh, I can't open items right now. Damn. Okay. Hey, Billy, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Yeah, playing some Disco Elysium. Alright, so, let's say, how did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
I think there was a question as to whether he was actually dead before he got up there, but I'd have to look at the notes to see that.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
I don't think that first question really matters. Let's just go.
Maybe wrap it up instead?
Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
So he was a mercenary? That's it?
And He stepped out of line.
I guess that's the important bit. He repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
Honestly, the voice acting in this game is great. I know, it's amazing. I love the voice acting in this game, especially of the internal voice.
Right here in our bar.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Hold on, how do you even know he was in the Special Forces?
Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm Oranese goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did, right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
The karaoke code! No, you can't violate that. Playing as a really sensitive character gives you so many voices to hear. Yeah. Right, but what did he actually do wrong?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Yep.
He regrets mentioning it. Hopes you didn't notice.
To kill us all, if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, violating the karaoke code, that's the worst crime he committed.
He said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information.
Yeah. This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
As you do.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted, raped, you said?
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned.
Yeah, why not?
This is a serious allegation.
Yeah.
Make them talk about it.
Right, but who did he rape then? This is a very serious allegation.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
Alright, so, when did this hanging incident occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
How long had you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier? A representative for White Pines? The same company you are striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what?
He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over.
Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Who called the shots that night?
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys.
Of course I could. I can just arrest the leader dude.
Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
Who do you fucking think does?
You do. I thought she did. I could say her. Points at Fat Agus. The biggest animal dominates the herd. I'm guessing it's this big one. Bow to the bearded man. Gangs are usually run by the oldest, most venerable member. It's the 8 Hardy Boy, the one who's missing, the big dick. Damn, all of these answers are good. Damn, which one should I say? I kind of want to say Elizabeth. That'd be funny. But, let's see. We work on the weak links. I kind of want to go through all of these, but I'm guessing we're not going to be able to say all of them. I mean, the thing that the topic they're most sensitive about is the 8th Hardy Boy. So I kind of want to do that one. On the other hand, I want to like make fun of them. So I want to like say all the other ones as well. Let's say the 8th Hardy Boy.
Titus, no one was thinking
that there's any question who's the leader. That's how he would have ended it. Titus won't let him.
No. Fuck no.
Yes.
The big dick is right here, asshole. You're looking at it.
Yes.
Right. Fucking here.
That's the exact response I wanted.
Disregard the outburst, officer. None of the boys have any comments on their power relations. That night, they acted as one. That's all.
So I can arrest one of them and then just come back later and arrest the other ones. I don't need to arrest them all at once. I don't understand that. I don't really care about the no remorse thing. I mean, unless I'm going to get info from it. So, what are we going to do now?
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Yeah.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder. Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials.
God damn it, look at this.
You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Authority, godly, 16, establish authority. I mean, I could, like, put a point in authority. I don't know if that's going to help me. Boom. It's still 3%. Being sensitive really gives you a bunch of hidden information. Yeah. If only I could just, like, change out my clothes in the middle of this convo. And it might be worth just trying it. You may retry it. Let's try and establish authority and embarrass ourselves thoroughly. Let's go.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing,
holy
drinking,
shit,
spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
What the fuck? Okay. Which one should I say? Where have I seen this before? I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here. Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men. Sitting on desks, talking shit, and wasting time.
This is fucking streamer lock in action. I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be, just like real cops, drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I am drunk on the job too. I just don't give a shit. I don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. I have a beer problem, but not a problem with beer. I also have no idea how to do my job, like you. Which one should I go? I'm thinking number 2. I'm also a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people. Yeah, let's go with that one.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffiti removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
He picks the beer back up.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help. Or someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. Let's do number 1. It's not about who did it.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect. If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Clausia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Isn't that the lady we met, like, right at the start of the game?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Yeah.
She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
Clausia, we got a low composure. Said you don't remember being a cop. Said you don't remember being reality. We lost points on this. Cool. Keep your cool. Can we keep our cool? Let's give it a go.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Streamer lock gone. Yeah.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
Calm. Normal. Try to forget this little hiccup.
So what was her relationship with the mercenary? So the rape one was that. So what is your relationship with her? I think I laughs nervously. I think I know her. Thank you. We'll talk to her. Do we actually even need to know any of this? I mean, now he's probably not going to give us any more info. We can just ask her about it. I think I'm just going to go, thank you, we'll talk to her.
Remember what I said. Freight train.
Get in his head.
Pain.
No, I think we're good. I'm going to take off now. Man, this lady.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you the hardy girl?
I am not.
Oh, damn it. You drilled this dude forever just to piss him off. Nice.
You could be Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
Get a grip, Glenn. She went to law school.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn. They aren't.
This didn't change her opinion of you.
But we got 5 EXP.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
Alright, we'll talk later. What does Kim want to say?
Officer, what was that?
What was what?
You looked strange when he mentioned the assault victim's name. Do you know that woman?
Yes.
Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. I met her in the hallway after I woke her up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
She knows I didn't remember being a cop.
Okay, that's manageable.
I didn't rape her. No,
this is unprofessional. Not sharing information with me is unprofessional.
Wait, what? You wanted me to, like, tell you that I met a rando? Like, the instant I waked up, met him, it's like, hey, by the way, I met a random person on the way down here. that I didn't know was going to be involved in the fucking quests we've got. Like, what do you want from me? The loading times in this game are kind of crazy. Alright. What do we got? So speak to the assault victim. Go upstairs and knock on the door on number 3. See what she has to say to you. And we still have like 200 quests from Monday that we weren't able to do. So this is gonna be interesting. Is it this one? No, it's this one, isn't it?
The door is closed.
Knock.
Who is it?
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm drying my hair.
Is this gonna be Toss? It's gonna be Toss. You're wondering my stats were so low? What do you mean? What do you mean? Because it's like the first day or whatever, second day. Let's see what's in here. Hey, this apartment's a lot better than my one. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she's had an extended stay. Piles of dirty clothes. A woman's. What's in the back here? The yard below, a corpse hangs from the pine tree. What an excellent place to have your like bathroom vent out.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one
Oh, you
on
explored
top
way too
of
much
the
in this
other.
game.
There's also a toothbrush somewhere in there.
Look at the medications.
Pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet.
Eat her
of pill
drugs,
bottle
yeah, maybe.
Next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners.
There's quite the collection in here.
Anything of note?
Search the
Pill
bottles.
bottles rattle like bones as you search the cabinet. Paracetamol, histoperidol, something in a foreign language you can't read. Behind them, an unusually shaped nasal spray. Its label reads, Nacra.
This is like the first thing you do anytime you get invited into someone's house, right? You just rummage through their medicine cabinet.
Nacra. This is used to treat opioid overdoses. Always handy to have around.
Nacra, opioid antagonist.
Interesting. That's used for diamorphine overdoses.
Search the pill sheets.
Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gotwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a little know-how.
Hey, we got a +1 from a chemical hangover on this one, so let's give it a try.
A bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it. In sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic container.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextroamphetamine and talk about psychological disorders. But what we're seeing here is some scientifically advanced trucker speed.
Lieutenant, I also see a brand called Preptide.
Preptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. I didn't drink yesterday, I'm not taking speed today. We're going to try and get through this somehow. It's probably a bad idea. We're going to try and get through this without taking any drugs. We're going clean, yeah. Which is its own kind of trip, I guess. At least for this guy. This bed has been hastily made. You ain't clean too? Nice, nice. Yeah, I woke up the second day and my character's inner voice is just like, you fucked up. You fucked up so bad. What? She gets like a whole fucking sunroof thing. Cold coffee and ashtray that looks like a hedgehog.
Welcome to the roof.
The young woman has a cigarette in one hand and a cup of coffee in the other.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will.
Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one. That's definitely true. Nice view you've got here. No time for pleasantries. We have questions for you. I'm going to go The cleaning lady one. Is there a cleaning lady? I think I need one.
Oh, yes. Legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened in there.
It has Disco Infernum, hell yeah. Hell, you know not of which you speak. There are vortices of dark energy present, but not to hell, to another place, a third place, much different from our world. Or no, I just trashed the place. I'm gonna say Disco Infernum.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the Infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I see you've already met my colleague.
Have I ever? Have you grown accustomed to your role as a police officer?
I have very little idea of what I'm doing.
You're doing just fine. After all, your path has led you back to me.
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man who was hanged. The people responsible have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
She takes a pensive drag of her menthol cigarette.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
Thanks, suggestion. Thanks. I certainly plan on playing this myself, so I might lurk soon. Yeah, no problems. I appreciate it, even if you're lurking. But I will say that, like, this seems like to be a lot of replayability. Like, if you don't go, like, an intellect character with visual calculus, then you'll probably get a lot different stuff to me. But if you want to err on the safe side, then, yeah, definitely lurk instead of get spoiled. Okay, what is your name, miss, for the record?
Clausier Amondou.
Same name that Titus gave you. It sounds Oranese, as does her accent.
Because your run looks different from mine, yeah. I mean, I basically didn't even do anything the first day. Are you for Oran?
Right, sir. Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
Oranje.
I guess you could say I am an Oranese expatriate.
What is Oranje? How old are you?
I'm 28.
What do you do, miss? What is your specialization?
Something stupid.
What's that?
Oranese lit.
Oranese lit?
Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university.
What is Oranese literature about?
Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese.
Your character spoke in wriggles, nice.
Literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
What about Revacholian literature? People sometimes reveal things about themselves when they discuss such matters.
Revacholian literature too?
No. Revacholian lit is about how magnificent and serious Revachol is. It's about how you have to save the world.
The world is unimportant. I want to hear about you.
Strange. Usually the Revacholian hero does not save women.
She breathes in the menthol-flavored fumes, savoring it. Hey, Alistair, welcome to the stream. Good to have you here.
It's a frivolous pursuit. He saves all of mankind instead.
She seems quite relaxed for a victim of assault. But, of course, what seems should not be your priority.
Oranese lit, what do you do with it?
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money.
Cool.
Cool.
I've made more money by just being than I have with Oranese lit.
Being what?
Many things. A roller skating instructor, a secretary, Miss Oranje 37.
Of course she won a beauty pageant. She's very symmetrical.
Why do we care about our passport? Could we take a look at your passport, please?
I'm afraid you can't, officer.
No.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river.
I mean, what if they get damaged? Or what if you forget where you fucking put them? I'm pretty sure I have the legal right to demand your passport, miss. How do I know you've told us your real name? I don't think there's a useful questions. Okay, then.
Okie dokie.
Thank you, that's it for the record.
The record. So official.
Nice room you've got here.
Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
What are you doing here in the whirling in rags?
I'm wintering.
Wintering?
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in November.
Why here?
Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
Yeah, too long to call yourself a disco has-been. No, this is Sassy Town. It's where the future of dance lies. You came to the right place.
She looks at you and nods.
You have quite the collection of prescription drugs down
Thank
here.
you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
She says without any discernible irony.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol, but you should still reprimand her.
Should we though? No further
I
questions.
always heard you RCM guys were cool. You are.
I have other questions for you.
Okay.
Alright, let's say they tell us you've been through something difficult.
Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean?
Were you sexually assaulted, miss?
By sexually assaulted, you mean raped?
There she goes.
Yes.
Yes.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
It's not that early. And what does that mean? Were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
By they, she means the Hardy Boys.
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
So Titus asked you to spice things up for us. What did happen between you and the victim? What can you tell me about him? Name, age, eyes, whatever. So yeah.
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birth? What kind of partying? Point to your bloated face. the kind I do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Harder than this? Keep pointing to your face. I didn't know it was physically possible.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh, that's true. He did die. She's got us there.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
What can you tell me about him? Name, eyes, age?
I'm sorry, I can't do it. Not right now. Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know. Hair.
Another puff, more nervous.
I know it's difficult, miss. We can return to it later.
Okay. Mad late for me and gonna sleep. See you later. Yeah, have a good sleep. I hope you have a good one. And thanks for stopping by. What do they hang him for, if not rape? Well, yeah, let's ask that.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was...
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know you?
They're frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now.
And how did you meet?
Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one?
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously. But as I said, it's been a long winter.
Thank you for telling us all of this.
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
I had something else before we go, a little thing. What is that?
She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Legendary. Look her in the eye. What does it even do? I noticed your room is close to mine. I have a personal question.
Yes. You're just one room away. Very personal.
Good. Yes. This means she could have heard something. Like what you were doing before you blacked out.
Were you in Sunday night? I need to know what I did before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions. Like...
Do I need to get Kim to fuck off before I can ask her that question? Oh, come on. That would have been useful for me. Alright, look her in the eye. I don't even know what this is, but let's give it a try. Let's roll our stream of luck. Let's go!
She looks back.
Fuck.
Time moves slowly. The triangles of her face rearranging into a weary smile. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified.
Oh, good, good, good.
Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Let's avert our eyes for now before we get owned.
The strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Let's return to this later, miss.
Why not? I'll be here until 11 p.m., drinking coffee, most likely.
Sounds like she knows how to party. I smell a cigarette smoke in the air. Astra menthol. Let's talk to Kim.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys. Half their reasoning just went out the window.
You think this will make them cooperate?
Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. Her decision to not corroborate their story was definitely not part of the plan.
Why did she just tell us all of that?
What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it.
I'm not sure she had to lie. I wouldn't have known.
If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her.
She seems candid.
You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit.
Yo, we're getting some lying lessons from Kim here.
She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
Alright, let's get going. Wait, what's in here though?
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Heroic, kick the door in. What does this lead to?
I don't know.
He makes a note in his notebook that he doesn't know that there's a fucking door, where this fucking door goes.
It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is also your mysterious blue kitchen door.
Ah, yeah, the mysterious blue kitchen door. We gotta find out what's got behind that. Do you think it's important?
I don't know. The further we get, the more this building seems to be tied to the case.
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. A skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
Tap on the roof with your foot.
A dull thump. Somewhere inside, a wind brace rattles from the imperceptible motion of the building.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
Let's push it.
It's barred from the inside. You hear the bar rattle in the brackets.
I feel like I'm gonna hurt myself if I try and kick the door in. Have I got anything that adds to physical instrument? This stream is missing something? Oh, what is it missing? What is it missing? Let me know. Urazuma! Wait, maybe if I have the crowbar on, it'll help. Let's see, do I have a physical instrument? Here we go, the white tank top. That'll give us a physical instrument thing. Okay. So let's see, is that going to help us out at all?
Small, heavy door.
Still low.
No lock in
And we
sight.
can't use the crowbar. That's better. I would normally just randomly try the test, but because it's a physical instrument test, I'll probably hurt myself if I try to kick it and I fail. So let's get out of here. Purazuma! I love that. I love that sound clip. All right. Now, there wasn't anything here, was there? Yeah, there's nothing in this room, in the bedroom here. Just got to go down. I don't know why the loading times are so long on this game, though. It's on the SSD, even. What's in the middle here? That's what I want to know. What the fuck's in the middle here? Is this another... Because she said that we were in the unit 1 over. So to me, that makes it seem like this isn't a unit. This is like some service way bullshit or something. I don't know. And there's only like 2 fucking places. There's only 2 rooms in this hotel or something. Must be pretty pretty expensive. All right. Let's talk to this guy here. See what he's up to.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 Reda-Ou?
No, not yet.
Then why are you wasting my time and yours?
Because I like wasting time. It's fun. Tomatoes are sliced so thinly sliced you can see through them.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod,
I think we asked him before
acknowledging your presence.
what was behind the door.
He looks up at you, then looks away quickly, shrugging and muttering something to himself. Shrugging is an international sign for, no, I don't know what's behind that door.
Thanks, composure. Alright. So should we come back and talk to the boys here?
The clowns are still hanging around. What is it now?
Should we just confront them? I don't know. You know what? Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we shouldn't confront them yet. They might get really pissed at us if we just say, the thing you told us was wrong. Oh, it does say confront the Hardy Boys. Okay, you know what? Let's do it then.
The clowns
I was thinking maybe we should
around.
like get some other
What
info
is it
before
now?
we confront them with this, but let's go for it. She said she wasn't.
Fuck! I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Except, like, he literally said that.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz. He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
This is a diversion. Stay on track.
Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth. I guess that's the way to stay on track. Thanks, Rhetoric.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
His hands become fists.
Ah, I'm gonna get beat up.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Hey, reaction speed, we worked.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
Holy shit. Liz here is the one calling the shots.
When she's angry, she emphasizes the S. It gives her voice a strangely hypnotic quality. Her lips barely move as she speaks. Frankly, it's a bit terrifying.
Yeah, I'm more scared of her than them.
Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me the soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
This is their last play, this tape. Their story is in tatters, a mess. It might be nice to listen to, but at this point, you don't need to.
Let's see. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me. So what's on the tape? Where did you get this tape? Where can I listen to this? That's enough for the... Let's go with the first one. You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the truth. They care about getting convictions. They are fucking keeping a score on their bulletin boards.
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about.
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape. Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
All right, where can I listen to this? I think there was a tape player in the pawn shop.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? Why don't you try shoving it up your ass, genius?
Yeah, play it with your ass, cocksucker.
I'm sure we can find a tape player. It's not a problem.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
Yeah, I guess we'll see. That's enough for now. I'll get back to the investigation.
Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy.
Fine, I'll listen to it.
You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to take off now. Let's go. So hopefully that tape player in our room works. Otherwise, we might have to find more money to fucking buy one. Let's see. Oh, it's like a full-on fucking tape. Oh wait, where the fuck did Kim stay? He would have been in that middle room, right? That one that looks like it's not even a fucking room. Because he definitely stayed here, and it wasn't in her room, obviously. I mean, it is constantly spinning, this tape player here.
The compact tape player is still and silent. Seems it has completely broken
It's
down
spinning.
now.
It's literally spinning.
The machine was made in Revachol by a company called Le Mercier. Their logo depicts the triple-towered Delta skyline. It was supposedly built to...
This would have been very helpful with the Megamix. But it isn't anymore.
It's not my fault. Yeah. Any ideas?
My kinema only comes with radio. Let's try to find a new tape player. Perhaps we should talk to Roy at the pawn shop. He has stuff.
Damn, why can't we just repair it or some shit? My character's apparently a genius, so... But yeah, that means we're gonna have to make even more money. I need $20 for the like room tonight, and then I also need to buy this and probably some other things throughout the day here. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. What's up with this guy? It's all about money, you know. It really is. Alright, we're finally heading out of the hotel. Time to see what the fuck's going on out here. Loading times. Alright. Oh, it's nice. Nice rain here. I guess we can go straight to the to the pawn shop and just see what's there. Come on, go quick. And I think we have to wait for like a whole nother day before we can even open the water gate thing. I don't know if it's possible to get there earlier. Hey man, what's up?
Hello, hello.
Oh yeah, there's a tape.
Let me know if I can help you with anything.
I'm looking for something that plays a tape for police business.
Yeah, we still have those boom boxes on the shelves.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves, and your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape reel eyes.
Can I just play a tape on one of the boomboxes real quick?
Sorry, man. I can't be giving out freebies. Never have, won't now.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
Jeez, this guy doesn't like music, any music at all.
That's odd. Why doesn't he?
Yeah. Don't like music. What do you like then?
The stuff I record myself. Silverware shaking in drawers as motor cars race by. Nocturnal animals climbing on the roof. Airship rotors. That kind of thing.
So he's an ASMR enthusiast.
Maybe you should ditch music as well. Get into these more experimental sounds he's describing.
Shopkeep, this Stereo 8 approved machine
It's
here.
the Harmon Waushi W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 Reda-Ou.
Can I get a discount on this boombox? A police discount?
A discount? I do have to keep the lights on, man. It's 12 Reda-Ou.
God damn it.
Remember, he doesn't like music. He likes sounds. The Door Gunner Megamix is his type of tape. Certainly, he'd give you a discount if he knew you'd play something so experimental.
I'm not just doing any police work. I've got the Door Gunner Megamix here. An era-defining work. Let's do 4 Reda-Ou.
4 Reda-Ou is offensively low, but just this once. For the music, concrete, cop.
Thanks for the discount, man. Here's the money for the boombox. I don't know how the fuck that worked.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
Alright, let's give it a try. Equip this to play tapes. Yo! We can carry it. Fuck yeah.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play the tape.
You push Command Set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
What? How the fuck did he get that? Like, it's a specific crane from that fucking screech.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too.
What? That's weirdly specific.
Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
They were just like repeating stuff from the tape.
Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arete on your porter reel. The tape stops spinning.
What was that at the very end? Silence?
End of recording.
What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with this look now. It's his look of suspicion. Who is this Corty?
One of the other mercenaries, I think. The one he was talking to. A friend of his?
Hey, Ezio, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. What's Kohoi?
A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about.
You think he was there?
Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. Or maybe Kohoi is just merc talk for atrocity, slaughter.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
Okay, then what now?
I think we've got a few more questions for class here, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
To some degree.
As you take out the tape, the boombox tunes itself back to the cheery radio again, spewing out beats like it's a Friday night.
Friday night funkin'. I wonder if it gives us any stats. We should just be rolling around with this boombox all day. Hell yeah. Alright. Let's head on out. Let me out. We still have literally everything from Monday to do, but let's just chase this up for now. This is like the major lead. We gotta get going on this one. I don't know what decides like when you run, like just quickly far away maybe. Yeah, we got the boombox going. I wonder, yeah, it says lower morale put points into volition, so I wonder if I can up a stat to give me more HP, because at the moment I'm kind of low on HP. I only have 2 HP. I bet everyone appreciates that I'm bringing some awesome beats into the house. Listen to it go. We're just gonna bust into her house again. Hey, maybe now that we got the boombox, she'll just party with us. Alright. Now through another loading screen. We'll get there eventually. Actually, how are we going on that thought anyway? Oh, we're almost done. Nice. Almost done on this thought. We need to get some more thoughts going, though.
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
Let's see. Let's talk. Titus Hardy gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
She puts her coffee cup down.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Should we say, I mean, on this tape, he specifically identifies you as the target, but I mean, he just says, like, disco girl or whatever.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Those are the exact words he used.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Yes, both of those things were mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Why say things like that? machismo?
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
Persona?
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that. It was like the Seminese conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezut all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani's ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
What?
Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? Here in Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous
Thanks so
systems
much
to
for the
direct any
raid.
of the fury
How's it going? How are
outward.
your games? Did you end up winning?
He seemed happy.
We're playing some
at ease.
Disco Elysium here.
As much as a man like him could be.
Which, if you're not familiar with, is kind of it's like a computer RPG, but it's more in the style of Planescape Torment or Planescape Numenera. So it's very, very talky. Rothko's pretty cool, actually. That's good to know. But yeah, right now we're interrogating a lady, and we'll say there's a content warning on serious topics here of sexual assault and so on, so just a warning there. But yeah, this game is kind of interesting. You wake up as an amnesiac cop who's thrown their life away, and we're trying to investigate a murder here in a city where no one's really good friends with us. They don't like us, so they're not cooperating very much. And right now we're interrogating this lady because she told us some things that didn't quite line up with some info, and now we're trying to track down the truth. But welcome everyone to the stream. It's good to have you here. All right, so she said, no, we were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess, at ease, as much as a man like him could be. Also, Kim is best boy. Yeah, Kim is great. He's definitely helping us along, and we're not doing him any favors.
There is a small measure of pride in her that she could quell the rage in such a being.
Yeah, so this game has some amazing voice acting, and your character's like internal concepts sort of talk to you. So here our suggestion is talking to ourselves.
What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
So here's logic. Logic is telling me what to do, and this is dependent on your stats. So like my character here has a high intellect and psyche stats, so I get a lot of comments from logic and rhetoric and all this stuff. They comment at me a lot. I'm not very good at physiques or motorics though, so any physical challenge I just basically lose. Red, I love you, friend, but I'm literally passing out my desk. Gonna lurk, have fun with Disco. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for stopping by, DJ. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good sleep. 1 half-light. Yep. We got 1 half-light because I've got an item on that's -1, so there you go. And we also have 0 in Save Your Fare, so yeah, it's not going too well, to be honest. But Sid Nest, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. But yeah, welcome all to the stream. Let's see where this goes.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready, I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Let's see. Last time we asked her about the victim, she wasn't ready for it. It's been, 10 minutes, so obviously it's a good time to ask her now. Thanks for that, Sigrid. Now that we've had some time, can you tell us more about the victim?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Lely.
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
There you go. And thank you so much for the follow. New and tasty 6th house.
Lelystad.
Lelystad.
That's a good start.
You see, he's diligent. He writes everything down in his notebook, no matter how small it is.
It just occurred to me, colleague. We still haven't performed the field autopsy on the deceased.
That's true. But we also haven't gotten it down from the fucking thing.
The questions I have assume some kind of foreknowledge on our part. I suggest we go and perform it now, and return once we've brought ourselves up to date.
I'm Sid, Niste, or just Sid. Oh yeah, no problems. I'll probably say everyone's name wrong. Alright, okay, let's go.
Excuse the delay, miss. The situation will be addressed now. We'll be back soon.
The young woman nods, then proceeds to feed herself another cigarette as you leave.
So, I mean, the question is, how are we going to get the body down? So, for those who don't know, basically... Oh, Chewable Toenail, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. So, we're trying to solve a murder here in Martinez. And someone was basically lynched, like hung up on a tree. And we spent all of yesterday doing random quests and also trying to get the body down from the tree. But we were having a bit of trouble because it looks like it's going to be pretty difficult to get the body down. And we need to get the body down so we can perform an autopsy. And the body's been up there for like a fucking week. So it's basically a catastrophe. This investigation is a catastrophe. And at the moment, we just got a boombox on our shoulder, walking around, strutting our stuff, because that's how investigators do it here in Martinez. Or I guess we're not actually from Martinez, but all right, let's talk to this guy. A lynching sounds serious. Yeah, and these guys basically admitted to it too. But they're sort of saying they all did it, and it's going to be hard for us to like just arrest them all. So I talked to Klasia about the tape. And nothing. She stands by what she says.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Reda-Ou. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
There you go. Gold, it was just locker room talk. It's not evidence. It was dark stuff, but it didn't prove anything, and it didn't change her mind. Yeah, it was bad. Honestly, I expected it to have more effect. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus. I kind of want to provoke her, so I'm going to say, provoke him. I want to say she pretty much laughed it off.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
It did not come as a surprise to her, and she definitely wasn't scared, or actually I think it made her a little nostalgic. If anything, she seemed turned on by the whole door gunning thing. Titus, she said she would like to do a little door gunner herself if she could.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
So Elizabeth here is like their legal counselor who's controlling what they're saying.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Titus rubs his chin with his palm as if trying to grind it smooth.
You don't have to say everything out loud. Just mix and match.
I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along. Maybe she isn't who she thought she was. Maybe she's still in denial, you know, like a defense mechanism. Be straight with me what really happened. Let's just... Yeah, I mean, I think they lied, but yeah, I think you had a lie planned, but she didn't play along.
I ask for your opinion. Not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
This tape was the last chance for her to do what was planned.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys! We should get a party going tonight!
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success. They admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
I mean, not that it matters. They also admitted to killing the guy, so... let's... should we keep going? Maybe she isn't who she thought she was.
Nah. I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
She's not some helpless girl. She handled the mercenary well enough.
Handled him? She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we Had to
Ooh.
take care of.
Okay, we might get more information here.
Yes, yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
Alright, be straight with me, Titus. What really happened?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. It's been a long day. I'm tired of running back and forth between you. I can see you're tired, too. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
That lying, scamming. We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
There is a silence in the room. Elaine starts saying something, then thinks best not to.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
Doesn't this guy insist that he's not the bartender?
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
Oh wow, we've got a godly rhetoric test here. Convince Titus he's being manipulated. Shit. I mean, we got the 3% before. What are the chances we can pull it off again? Alright, let's give it a try. We can always retry it. It's a white check, so 3% chance. Basically, we have to get double sixes. Let's go. Come on.
Clausia is playing them like a fiddle. Tell them how bad they got played, and they'll tell you the truth. There are many ways to go about it. All of them really good.
We fucked it up, though. You guys are always telling me they're good, and then they aren't. Okay, man, it's clear you're being played like a fiddle. Play imaginary fiddle. I know what's going on here. I've been wrong, too. I've got this fucking dark shadow over my heart. I'm gonna tell you a little story about Kim here. Let's play an imaginary fiddle.
No, we fucking ain't, asshole. No one's fiddling anyone in here.
No, Glenn. I want to hear this. Who do you think is fucking fiddling me?
Who do you think? Keep playing the imaginary fiddle, grin sagely. Perform a dramatic finale on the imaginary fiddle. The hunter becomes the hunted. You promised there would be good options. Where are they? Let's go, who do you think? I want to see if he has an inkling.
I think you're losing it, Fiddle Man.
No. This fucking suicide carny is trying to get to me. This ain't gonna work with Titus Hardy. Put the fiddle down. Or walk away. It's that simple.
He'll put the fiddle down. Put it down, officer.
I do not understand. This fiddle play totally fell apart. The concept was solid, but the delivery tragically off. You sounded like a madman, not a cop.
So I wonder if you fail that test, do you just like fail that whole interaction, or could I have chosen an interaction there that would have worked? But we can try and convince him later on. It's one of the tests that you can redo in this game. So let's take off. Let's see what else we can do. So, quests. Let's have a look what we got. So, convince Hardy Boys to tell you the whole story. That's what we got to do. We've got to, when Kim's not around, we got to sneak out and talk to her again. We got to do an autopsy on the man. That's one thing we have to do. That's another high priority thing. So let's see if we can actually do that. But the thing is, last time we tried to do that, the main issue was that we need to actually get the body down from the tree. And it doesn't seem like that's going to be easy. Excuse me. So let's go and have a look at the hanged body. These fucking kids here. So here's the hanged body.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and white boots. His skin is marbled with decaying veins and blotched by lividity. On his chest, a fading web of tattoos. The cargo belt used to hang him from the tree looks reinforced.
So, we have a test here. Inland Empire. I don't even know what that one is. Like, What is it supposed to be? Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. So this is hunches. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Yes, passed it. I'm gone. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your...
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
Imagination.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead. Ask me more questions. You fucking love questions.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoony. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoony Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I mean, we did have a note addressed to us calling us Harry, so our name probably is Harry. I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Who killed you?
Love did me in, Brother Copo. It was love all along.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
I don't have anything else to do. This case is all I have because he told me to nod towards camp. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous? The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you, slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
Interesting. I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
Myself in the bathroom is a baby affected with harlequinism. Yeah, we might as well go with what Encyclopedia told us.
You sure we got out of that one? Coppellini.
I guess you can say myself in the bathroom mirror.
There you go. Look at that bright kid. We're birds of a feather, you and I. Soon you will be just like me. Just keep drinking and having a good time. It's a matter of weeks.
Well, that's why I stopped drinking. I stopped drinking and I haven't been doing any drugs. I'm being a good boy.
Feeling nausea, vomiting, tenderness or pain around the liver area, tiny red lines on the skin above waist level, more like days, Coppo. The clock is ticking. Your liver tells you so.
We didn't really get anything out of that.
Come back later, Coppo.
I have something I need to know,
with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
That was weird. It's like totally different to what he said. I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course.
It just goes back to the question.
You have questions, don't you? Come back later.
Let's leave. That didn't help us.
The man before you.
What are we doing? We're gonna have to find a way to get him down. What about this kid, this loser kid? Is he gonna say anything interesting?
Fuck, does Kuno care?
The boy turns to you. He doesn't care.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
There you go. At least we guessed it right. Alright, let's try and get out of here. Run! Run, dude. I don't know how to get this guy to run. Sometimes he runs, sometimes he doesn't. But we do have some tests we can do. So on the map here, we can see we can try and do some different things here. I want to try and punch Measurehead again. I don't know how that's going to go, but we can give it a try. We'll probably get hurt, to be honest. But do we have any other ways of increasing our physical instrument? It would be nice if we had some more ways of doing that. I did put a stat in it, so this is going to be hard. It's going to be hard. But I think we at least have a slightly better chance than we did before. Okay, what's going on here? Is it much different? It's not much different. Yeah. They've just got the strike ongoing and the strike breakers trying to break the strike. Alright, here we go. This is going to end in pain.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last saw you. You have really let yourself go.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading. You pick up on something artificial in his tone, like he's putting on an act. This is unlike him. He is usually more himself.
There's more to it. What have you got against them?
Fine. They have recently fallen under the influence of a possibly sexually perverted female vagrant and a narcotics peddler. It's shameful.
Who do you mean?
Find out for yourself. Endomorphic blob.
Interesting.
So here it is. We can become racist with a 97% chance. Or we can try and punch him and knock him out at a 30% chance. Hey, 30%, that's not bad, to be honest. Oh, God. Let's give it a go. I think that was a fail. God damn it. Am I going to have to wait a whole nother day to try this again?
It has happened again. The Titan has your fist locked in his hand, and he's twisting it. Another fit of criminal rage. Who are you, in your own words?
Hey, Zipporah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. We just tried to punch fucking a fucking god, basically. A degenerate alcoholic.
Good. Now go before you enter cardiac arrest.
God damn it. When do we get another chance to punch this guy?
Please, stop doing this. You are making us look bad.
Don't worry, I'll punch him. I'll punch him again later. Although we're getting low on these medicines to heal us up. And welcome, Pyro Gaming. Thank you for your message of Pyro Gaming. Well, at least we're not a racist. Thank God. How are we going? Wait, we've almost finished thinking one of these little thoughts we're thinking. Okay, so you know what? We're going to have to come back later, which really sucks, but I think at some point we might have to figure out another way past this dude. I don't know when we're going to be allowed to do another check. But what other checks do we have? We have a lot of checks that are very difficult for us. Okay, well, let's look at the quest list. So, find Morel, the cryptozoologist. I think he's on the other side of the river, so it's going to be hard to get there. Find money for rent. Yeah, we're definitely going to have to find some money for rent, which really sucks. Investigate doomed commercial area. Report back to Pleasance. Oh yeah, we got to report back to her. Yeah, so we can go do that now. Because we did finish that quest last night, we just didn't have a chance to talk to her about it. So this lady runs a bookstore and she's very... Oh, Pirate King, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. She runs a bookstore and she's very suspicious. She's very... what's the word for it? Like suspicious about occult stuff. You see a sturdy woman humming to herself. She seems to be browsing books. A good one? Points at the book.
Yes? Hello?
She nods, her attention fully focused on reading. Who are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
Sweet, let's disturb her.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Do you need the help of a policeman? Imagine going out to random people and just being like, hey, I'm a cop. Do you need my help?
What with?
Maybe your husband is missing?
My husband? No, he's not.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Roshan Galaxy, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Maybe your children are missing.
No, absolutely not.
Her words coming out with a quick gunshocks. Right,
She
thanks.
gives you a short nod and shifts her attention back to
Maybe
books.
your cockatoo is missing.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
Ma'am, I'm asking about your cockatoo. Is it missing?
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
All right, cockatoo not missing. Just wanted to make sure.
Great.
Hey, Zipporah. Hello, I like your character and your freckles. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Great, got it.
Wonderful.
Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind.
All right, let's give her a hug. Let's give her a hug.
You step in
This is
and
gonna be
close
bad.
your arms around this foreign body, wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
What is this game? It's Disco Elysium. You play as a cop, and you can also be a little bit cockatooish, I guess.
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
Keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness. See what the feeling entails.
I can say, hey, I hug whoever I'm pleased. I am a hug monster. Or I am fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
Hug, one hug at a time. A hug a day keeps the bourgeoisie away. One hug at a time.
Oh.
There's a strange sensation as a woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back. Ah, that's nice.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks flushed.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
That's all for the moment. I'll let you read.
The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Hey, at least she didn't slap me. And I got a free hug out of it.
The precarious world.
Here it is.
How not to lose. It is impossible not to. The world is balanced on the edge of a knife. It's a game of frayed nerves. You're pushed on by numbers and punitive measures, pain, rejection, and unpaid bills. You can either play, or you can crawl under a boat and waste away, turn into salt, or a flock of seagulls. Your enemies would love that. Or you can fight. The only way to load the dice is to keep on fighting.
There you go. And what are the bonuses? Critical successes and failure headshots. Wait, what? Does that mean I get a critical success on a 5-6 roll? That's amazing. That's an amazing thought I can have. Oh, so these actually are locked. But I don't have any more thoughts to think anyway. Alright, let's head inside and let Plaisance know what we found in our investigation of the supernatural. We found that there was no supernatural, by the way. Or is there? Is this game supposed to be this hilarious? Yeah, it's sort of like pretty dark humor, I guess. The main character here.
Don't keep me waiting now. What's in there? In that dark sarcophagus?
The Dark Sarcophagus. The main character here has amnesia and doesn't know, like, anything. We're trying to piece together everything, and he's kind of... You can play him as being, like, real crazy if you want to. The Dark Sarcophagus. Pause dramatically.
Yes. How was it?
Tell her how ghastly it was. You know it's what she wants to hear.
It was a charnel house of failed business enterprises leeching life energy from this bookstore. Honestly, a dump. Nothing to see there, just heaps of garbage. Someone should let sunshine in. I am in no position to give out personal opinions. Oh, what should we do? I mean, I kind of want to tell her it's just nothing. But, like, I think if we just say, oh, it was nothing, there was nothing back there, she'll just still think that her bookstore is cursed. But if we say it was, like... If we say it was really fucked up, but we fixed it, then maybe she'll be happier. I don't know. Let's just say let's just say it was a dump.
But what else did you find? Did anything survive? No, of course not. Have you located the entity?
I talked to the entity you told me about. Her name is Neha, and she's a novelty dice maker.
A novelty dice maker? Well, spit it out. Why does she need the dice? For some kind of sorcery? Sometimes they use the ankle bones of sheep.
No, ma'am, I have felt her aura. She is not the one to blame for this curse. She may be involved. I don't have a way to question the malignant entity further. No, she's not a sorceress or some malicious entity. She's a businesswoman like you.
I don't understand. If it's not her, then where is the source of the doom? How did she explain the curse?
The narrative she's built herself. It does need tearing down. Just don't say you don't have any answer yet. The uncertainty is killing her. To hell with it. Perchance you ought to just lie, sire.
She says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies. Well, the source is in the taxidermist shops. He became involved in arts darker than taxidermy and brought the void spirits down upon this place. Honestly, I don't have an answer yet. There are still leads to be followed, like that strange radio computer thing. There is another entity, more malignant, pulling the strings in Martinez. Perhaps in my travels I'll cross paths with it. Let's say she says there's no curse because there are too many inconsistencies.
Too many inconsistencies? What kind of talk is that?
Good luck persuading her. Some people can rationalize anything.
As I said, she's a novelty dice maker. Her business has been up and running for a long time now.
Yes, because her business consists of the psychic leech that's been feeding the curse.
Red blotches appear on her skin.
I see that you've fallen for her manipulation, Detective. The investigation is over. I just hope that you haven't made anything worse by going in there. Thank you for nothing.
God damn it.
Please, do buy some books, or be on your way.
Wow. Total psychic collapse between you two right now.
God damn it.
There was never any other way this could have gone. She's just too far gone into her own mind.
I am sorry we had to disappoint you, ma'am. Can we go now?
All right. Let's leave. At least we got some XP from that, and we leveled up. So, I'm thinking I want to get a new slot here. Just in case we get another thought we need to think. But I guess that ends that quest. We couldn't convince the crazy person that there's no fucking curse in her building. Although there was a lot of really spooky stuff going on, so, I mean, who knows about that? Alright, let's keep going. So, on the quest log, what else do we have to do? We got so many quests here, so we got to get the boots off his feet. That's not going to happen in a while, until he can get it down. There's something Joyce wants to tell you. We need to get a badge for that. Who put the clothes in the trash? Who else has unauthorized access to the whirling trash? Find this person you know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. It says it may take a while, so... There's the secret passage. Sing karaoke. We need to get a sad song on a tape. Track down my gun. Track down the badge. Jeez. Getting the body down. We need to access the harbour. The victim's tattoos. Ask around about tattoos' possible meaning. Ask Kim to tell you about the case. I thought I did this. Click on Kim and ask him about the case. I thought I did that. Who made the call? This might take some time. At least they tell you that you're not necessarily going to be able to do it on the first day.
Yes?
Tell me about the case.
What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief,
3
yes.
days ago, the RCM Emergencies Desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hey, TW, welcome to the stream. Yeah, this game has black comedy. Yeah, it has some pretty dark comedy at times. Of course, yes, I understand everything now, clearly. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer? What? I still don't understand anything, of course. Well, let's just say we understand everything.
Just to be clear, we are police officers. It's our job to find the killer. That's the case. Uncover and arrest the killer. You mean like a brief?
No.
There's no reason to wing anything. If you didn't get the brief, that's okay. I did. 3 days ago, during that time.
Mega
the victim
cool,
had
I've
been...
heard enough.
Okay, then. Was that
okay,
good?
That's all I need for now. Let's go. So did that finish the quest for me? I don't know. Did it finish the quest? Oh, I think it did. I just needed to ask him about that one. Okay, cool. So let's have a look around. We need to talk to some people, ask about what this tattoo might mean. What are we...
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Hey, solved. No, discard for it. Fuck you. Alright, let's see. Can we pick these bottles? Oh, we can. Hell yeah. Give me that bottle. I can sell these for like 10 cents. Yeah. Doing public service here. I didn't even... Were those there before? I didn't even know if there were those there before. Is there anything to pick up here? No. Alright. Sometimes I can't get this guy to run. Alright, let's go there. Take that, thank you. Yeah, I wanted to move quicker. Move quicker! Sometimes he just gives up and he's just like, yeah, I'm gonna... Now he's going super fast. Oh, here's a bottle. I'll pick that bottle up, thank you. That's a free 10 cents. Imagine just dropping money on the ground like that. Now this is a test as well, isn't it?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization impossible. 18. Why am I looking at this roll? Cindy's artistic impulses are infectious. So wait a second. I got a thing here. I got a thought here. The precarious world. which, yeah, critical successes and failure thresholds are lowered by 1. But does that mean, like, it still says double sixes always wins. So I don't know. Anyway, let's roll it. 17% chance. Come on, stream of luck, let's go.
Because you see it.
We did it!
Finally. This wall is sublime. Look at it. The shadows, the colors.
Let the conceptual joy flow into your pupils and blossom into thoughts in your brain.
All the other walls on all the other houses must make a pilgrimage in adoration of this, the uncontested pinnacle of wallcraft, color peeled from the very face of God.
More!
Oh, wall father.
It heals a morale that I'm not missing. Kim, I must paint this wall, add even more beauty to it.
Huh? He sounds tired of it all. Cindy the Skull has all the necessary materials. Talk to her.
First, I know you're tired, Kim, but take another look at this wall. Draw nourishment from its beauty. I must talk to Cindy, get the necessary materials from her.
If you must.
He's just so resigned. He's just like, this fucking guy I've been paired up with is goddamn insane. And he's just gonna a cop is gonna graffiti this fucking wall. Let's talk to Sydney.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Cindy, I need some paint and your brush too.
What for?
I'm doing a renovation. It's boring but necessary. For my motor carriage, we're going undercover. The apocalypse is coming and I need to warn people. It's for art, okay?
Well, if it's for art, but what kind of art are we talking about?
To be honest, I haven't really thought of anything yet, but I'm sure I will. Everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay. Just give me the brush. Grand art, art deluxe, the artists, the most groundbreaking, no, everything is sad and shit, and we need art to make it okay.
Sounds like you're just about to live out your self-pity, not make a statement. I can't have shit art on my conscience.
God damn it. Cool, no brush then, not a problem. You'll see. You will all see and tremble. To crush a man's dreams like that, I hope you're happy.
There, Piggy. I guess art just isn't really
God damn it.
you. 'Cause you suck in life and in everything.
Attempt to explain your artistic intentions. Let's go.
They do
God
say the painter always paints his own portrait.
I'm going to paint a self-portrait, but sort of, you know, from the inside to show people what it's like. Man, that's lame. No, that's lame.
No, it's great.
Uh-oh. Shit, we have to say it.
That's pretty fucked up. Even for you, Piggo.
Okay, I won't do that. Please just give me some paint and brush. I need to do some art.
You're a real sad sack. You know that? Go ahead then. Art it up. Just try not to hurt yourself. And no self-portraits.
Thanks, Cindy.
Oh, but I'm all out of fuel oil.
Fuel?
He looks at the paint dripping down the wall, then back at her, struck by a sudden realization.
That wasn't paint. It was heavy fuel oil, marked red for use by government vehicles.
What do you think I was using? Aquarels?
You know what you should be able to find in your government-issued vehicle? Red-dyed heavy fuel oil.
Can't I just use paint?
Are you kidding me? Fuel oil is so much cooler. No way you're disfiguring that beautiful wall with something as pedestrian as ordinary paint.
Kim, my friend, would you be willing to sacrifice some of your fuel oil for art?
My fuel oil is for my kinema. Use your own fuel if you are unable to contain your artistic impulses, but please, leave my kinema out of it.
God damn it. Alright, gonna have to find fuel now, jeez. Alright, let's see. What else is there around here? How am I gonna find fucking fuel? I'm gonna have to buy it. I don't have any money. I'm poor. I'm Hobocop here. I do wish there was like a please fucking run button. Look at him just casually walking along. We've got an investigation to do here. Alright, we'll get there eventually. Alright, let's see. What else can we do? So, We need to find go-marked heavy fuel oil. And we also need to talk to a bunch of people. Let's talk to this girl. I think she probably is not going to have anything new to say, but we might as well
Hello,
talk to her.
sir. How is the investigation going?
Yeah, I
any
found a
curses
way
yet?
into the doomed commercial
Oh,
area.
that's great. I hope exciting adventures lie ahead. And maybe you can help Mother become less afraid.
Who is that? Pointing to the woman browsing books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
Why is she distressed?
I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Oh no. Okay, see you around. So maybe she needs her husband to be missing instead of not missing.
The dented yellow mailbox grew.
No, we don't need to say fuck you to the mailbox today. Oh, there's a cup under there. Damn it, I can't pick it up. Alright, let's talk to these guys. Maybe they know something about the tattoo on the man's body.
I have really outdone myself. This is divine.
Yes, that's what you need, Gaston. More padding on that fat arse of yours. I hope your heart gives out.
René, it's a little pleasures. Life doesn't need to be a struggle. Hello, officer. How might I be of assistance on this fine day?
Looks delicious. Point to the sandwich. Can I have a bite of that?
I'm sorry, officer, but I really don't share food. Nothing personal, it's just a principle.
The only one you have.
Please, man, can I just have a bite?
Believe me, officer, I wish I could help you, but I need this sandwich to keep my blood sugar stable. In my age, you need to pay attention to these things.
Uh-oh. I can only say, please give it to me. Please, friend, let's just share it.
Fuck off! It's mine!
He jerks away, immediately startled by his own reaction.
Sorry, officer. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it in a bad way. But the sandwich is mine. I'm not gonna share it.
When the dissidents come to rape our country, he hides. But try to get a bite of his dear sandwich and he gets claws? We are a special kind of vermin, Gaston.
Okay, I can have legendary rhetoric test here to take this guy's fucking sandwich. Let's go.
A man so
God damn
principled
it.
about his sandwich calls for a principled approach.
God damn it.
Time to get political.
What is political?
This right here is political.
This city's going to shit. Sooner or later, some foreign anarchist is going to steal your sandwich. That's a fact. Your blood sandwich is a tool of the oppressors, designed to keep the proletariat docile. These options seem awfully fascist or communist. What if I don't want to say them?
Say one of these fascist or communist things, or fuck off. Whoa, easy there, Goldmouth. He doesn't have to say anything. Re-engage cop mode and bail out, if you like.
Alright, your blood sandwich, let's go.
What? What oppressors?
I am not going to listen to this comic gunnery.
He utters through clenched teeth and turns his back to you. The jolly man is snatching his head in bewilderment. He doesn't understand the situation. Let me ask you, comrade, did you make this sandwich yourself? Look, comrade, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil. Nothing, actually, let's talk about something else. Alright, did you make the sandwich yourself?
Yes, officer.
Oh, shit. He proudly displays his culinary miracle. It is magnificent. Oh, still, the overabundance this sandwich embodies is inherently evil.
I really don't understand how my sandwich could...
Wouldn't you rather have a proper sandwich, a sandwich with soul? I don't either, but would you rather eat a sandwich free of the bourgeois guilt baggage?
I would rather just have this one, officer. It's really good.
Tell this lost comrade what the people's sandwich would be like. Distill the essence of the working man in a sandwich.
But imagine a sandwich absolutely minimal in design, sleek, efficient, simple. But imagine a sandwich covered entirely in fine metal dust from an industrial plant.
The skepticism emanating from the merry senior could be sensed all the way to the Seminine Isles. He's not imagining it.
Envision bread as black as the soil it came from. Melting butter, yellow like the sun, shining on the backs of workers on the field. Salt is essential. There can't be too much because the proletariat, because isn't the proletariat the salt of society? Now turn it upside down, black bread like a symbol on top to salute the coal mines our heroes worked. Okay, let's go. Yeah, melting butter. Let's go.
I don't hate worker food. Look, officer, I like different classic food. Fine dining, not worker bags. Please, just drop it.
Damn, we couldn't get the sandwich off him. God damn it. Alright, tell me, what do you know about the dead man?
Let me think. I heard someone was hanged and left on a tree for a week. But that's all I know, really.
Come on, you must have heard something.
No, officers, I'm sorry. And I really would like to assist. You are both good guys. I can see that.
Then
give me some of the
help them,
sandwich.
You wimp. You have plenty of shoulder with the ghost caviar in the Union. Someone must know something.
He means caviar socialists.
I wish I could, but I just don't know anything. I always keep my nose clean and don't gossip. Everyone knows and respects that.
Odd. He doesn't seem to be lying, but there's something off here.
Sounds a bit like you're holding back.
I'm not even anyone.
Of course he's holding back. His mouth is so full of Union prick he can't even speak properly.
Can I at least finish my fucking sentence before you piss on it? Is that okay, René? I'm not anyone important in the Union. I just know Evrard.
Oh yeah, can you get me inside the harbor? This is the important point.
No, I'm sorry, officer. I don't even have a key card. Evrard usually sends someone to get me when he wants to talk.
How do you know Evrard?
Everyone in Martinez knows the Clare brothers. I taught these boys human studies and history in the gymnasium.
What do you know about history? You never witnessed history. Only heard about it years later, when it had already moved on. You don't know history.
The old soldier mumbles something under his breath and turns to face the sea. There he stands, proud, rigid and alone, like a cracking marble statue.
Let's try not to get caught in a crossfire.
Are you a union member?
Oh, in many ways, yes. Like an honorary member. I attend meetings and parties, help with little things. Evrard, Edgar, and the older debarders all know me.
In many ways?
Oh, yes.
So you're not an actual member?
Not in the technical sense. I don't have a vote or a membership card, but Evrard keeps me on the payroll, just for the little things.
So that's what it was before. Him hiding something. He tries to make it look like he's a big deal in the Union, and now the illusion is disintegrating before your and René's eyes.
I mean, he's getting money from him though.
He doesn't know anything, because no one tells him anything. He's an outsider.
Of course he's not a member. He's not a member of anything. I knew that. He's a Weservein. Turns to where the wind blows and tries to look important. I hate this socialist rabble. But even siding with them is better than living your entire life on the fence. Never committing to anything. Pick a damn side already.
What are the little things you do for Evrard?
Writing work mostly. Occasionally, he needs something written, and I happen to have a way with words, people say.
What kind of things do you write for him?
Oh, nothing official, I assure you. Just essays for the newspapers. About Martinez and how things are and how they could be. Evrard and I have these long talks where...
Well, he tells his little pen man exactly what to say. It's commie propaganda, plain and simple. You should be ashamed of yourself.
Are you a caviar socialist?
I don't even consider myself a regular socialist. Politics is not really something I involve myself in, officer.
Wait, so how can you write those newspaper pieces if you're not political?
Officer, I have a vivid imagination. And like I said, I have a way with words. That's enough. No need to sink into politics.
He just fluffs it up.
Of course. Don't sink into anything. Don't sink into any fight. Only sink into your couch.
But you need to believe in something. Freedom, the people, Reda-Ou, or even money.
I believe everyone has the right to think and do whatever they want. Even if it's nothing at all. I'm very adaptable.
Come on, you.
The carabiner closes his eyes like he's never going to open them again. Thanks, that's all for now.
No, thank you.
Alright. Well, that didn't help us much. I was hoping he was able to get us into the harbour.
Vigilance officer, what can this old carabiner do for you?
Is there anything you can tell me about this rifle? Hold out the antique firearm.
It's a Bell McGrave. 4.46 caliber. Breech loading. Reda-Ou made. Good weapon. Accurate and reliable. This one's inoperable. The bolt spring is missing and the mechanism is jammed shut. Still a beauty. Where did you find her?
In the basement there, points at the bookshop.
I'm not surprised. There are probably lots of forgotten wartime weapons lying around here. Back in the day, everyone had something stashed away. As for the rifle, I don't know what else to tell you. These BM-446s are an antique. No one uses them anymore. The ammunition is impossible to find.
Damn. I was hoping I could use it as a gun to shoot people with. But apparently, it's going to be pretty difficult to find some ammo for this thing. Alright, let's go and talk to some more people. We kind of just need to question people at the moment and see if we can get any more info out of them.
Still here. Stuck in this damn jam.
Alright, we're not going to ask him for fucking change. I mean, it sucks being a hobo cop, but like, everyone else is... Can we really ask like a random chucker for change? I don't know. Now this lady, she had a problem before. What was up with her?
The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph.
No, nothing to do here. Already done everything we can. Alright. Up to the breaker guy. What does he want?
Nice aggression with the native. Don't let the chief fool you next time. You don't need to be that up in his face. Leave yourself space to move.
Whoa. He's giving me a tip to beat up the dude.
Not bad advice, actually. This might do the trick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I need you to be my champion up against Jean-Luc right there. He'll probably get beat up, though. And are we really going to fight on the side of the fucking strikebreakers? Alright, what will he say?
No. I'm not a fighter. I'm a worker.
Alright, well, I'm just going to leave then. But did that give us another test? Does it let us try again? Oh, it does. It still says formidable, though. I could level up physical instrument again if I get another thing. Wait, bonus from thoughts, -1. Which thought do I have is reducing my physical instrument? All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap, that's for endurance. Oh, here we go. Is this it? Bonuses from the thought. Int and Fizz red checks failures. Heal. Oh, no. That doesn't... Wait, where do I lose... This one says minus visual calculus and authority, but left wing dialogue options gives more XP. Zoom out distance. I don't think any of these reduce my thing. Unless it's like one of the temporaries, but the thing is I already... None of the temporaries reduce it at all, so what the fuck? Why does it say I have a -1? Let me have a look at this again. Oh, that was for visual calculus. Never mind. I didn't realize it didn't change when I moused over it. No, so this one's fine. So we got 1 level skill, 2 physical base, 1 from an item. The question is whether or not there's any other items as well. I don't think any of the items. So this gives me Inland Empire, Empathy, minus Authority. So, I mean, those could be useful if I want Inland Empire tests. None of these give me stats. No, Clothes-wise, we could, no, we don't really have anything here that's going to help us out. Items. These are all just random items here. Yeah, I don't think any of these give us any bonus physical instrument tests. Stat. But it would be nice if we can find another bonus somewhere, just to make that test a bit easier. Because I'd really like to punch this guy instead of becoming a fucking, you know, racist. I want to try and avoid that one. We can try that on the replay.
Is this about the questions again?
Does Fritta have a warehouse in the back of Welling and Rags?
A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does.
Come on, this is... give me something to work with here.
She looks up from under her brow.
Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay?
Oh, that's it. Beam. Well, what is this thing again?
The tear machine stands in the corner.
Bottles.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
Yeah, we got 80 cents. Fuck yeah, we're rich. What's in here? This is smokes.
A small cabinet on the wall is...
No, we don't need smokes. What's this one?
A colourful display...
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
No. None of these are going to give me like a +1 punching power.
You see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles.
Okay. If only it was +1 physical instrument. I need like some brass knuckles or some shit. Right, you know what I might do? I might go up to Motorhead or whatever his name is and see what the chance is. Because sometimes you'll do like a thought, or you'll get some tip or something that like suddenly makes it so you get like a really high chance of success.
Your race descent has only worsened since I last
40%.
saw you.
That's not bad.
You have really let yourself go.
What are the chances? Should I try it yet again? This is really bad. If I fail this again, I'm so fucked. You know what? Fuck it. I want to punch this guy. We did it! Holy shit. We did it!
Just like that, instinct took over. A solid strike straight into his throat, into the cartilage. You could swear you felt the soft palate break. The man is reeling, gasping for air. Time stands still around you. In the distance, the sounds of the harbor are falling silent.
Holy shit.
All you hear is a small gurgling sound as a trickle of blood appears on the man's lip.
Wait, what should I do? Rip into him with a single right hook, or back up and perform a 360 flying spin kick? I mean... Okay, there's so many different ways this could go. So the thing is, like... He might just respect that we got a good punch in and let us through. I don't know. Or... I think the right hook would be the reliable way to knock him out here. If... I mean, how could you pick anything else? I know, I really want to do the spin kick, but I feel like it's gonna end with us on the ground. So... you know what? We have to do it. We gotta do it. Holy shit, it fucking worked!
The The man lands with a dull thump, like a broken down puppet of muscles and sinew. For a moment, he still tries to keep his head up, dazed eyes looking at you with unimaginable surprise. To your left is the button.
Disco Inferno. Press the button. I'm so sorry, I didn't want to do this. Let's go Disco Inferno. Press the button.
As you slam your fist on the button, the man collapses entirely, his head rolling to the side.
Did we fucking kill him?
Looks like you're the new measurehead now.
Hell yeah.
Her voice is surprisingly calm.
Holy shit.
No one is the new measurehead. Let's go before he gets up.
Yeah, let's go.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Actually, now that I hear superstar and law official in a sentence, they sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately. So there's like a thing where you can go like, where is it? Is it in the stats here? So like, okay, we don't know a name, but then like different things you do in the game. You've got like boring cop, you can do boring things, or sorry cop, you say sorry a lot. Superstar cop. So I apparently have done 4 superstar cop things. And then there's apocalypse cop. I guess that's if you just go around shooting everyone or something. And so, like, yeah, I guess we can sort of choose to become less of a sorry cop and more of a superstar cop. So why not? Let's say, yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action. Wait, what's this about a ludicrous fantasy world? Or no, fuck you. So I think if we say action, we're gonna get like a thought that we can think. So let's go action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
It's on. Also, I mean, if you have to be a cop, you might as well be a badass disco cop. Hell yeah. So, we got the thought. What does the thought do for us? Let's see. First, let's make this absolutely clear. No one is saying that you're an actual superstar in the groupies and cocaine riddled with hepatitis C, strikes a lion-esque pose with a mic kind of way. You're not a Guillaume Lemillion or Davy Dewis. No, you're a metaphorical superstar. You bring that rock and roll authenticity and passion to a line of work where people don't expect or want to see it. Where some would say it doesn't belong. Law enforcement. So we get the temporary detriment of -2 logic. And it's only a 1 hour research time, so let's internalize that. Some kind of superstar. And we'll see what the solution is. Hey, Button, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yo, I passed out in Southsider's chat and I woke up in another, so excellent. Nice! Oh, Alice Shocke, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the stream. It's good to have you here. Hell yeah, delinquent cop, fuck yeah. So we press the button, what does that mean? Can we get through the fucking door? Do we go this way? It's not this one, is it? Oh, it is this one. Okay, excellent. Yeah, good morning. Welcome to the stream. I hope you got a good sleep. It's always important. Oh, we made it in. Alright, so what's here? Every worker equals member of the board is written at the top of the flyers. This is a Dewey typewriter. The model name is on the back. And at the bottom, the union logo and demand democracy. The radio is emitting strange buzzing sounds. Someone left the coffee machine on. A standard office file cabinet. The drawers seem to be locked. The dark liquid in the pot looks almost sentient. Hey, Alice. I did the same, except I went to work. I went to work to an art stream and have found myself here. Nice. All right, let's see what this is. What is this? Wait, what is this? No, I can't click things. I don't know why it disappears like that. What is that? Postcard. Hell yeah. I love the atmosphere of this, and I'm turning into this Reda-Ou the dialogue. Well, I'm mostly reading the stuff that doesn't have audio with it, but most of it has.
An combination of a punch clock and a payphone is looking down at you from the wall. A note on the side says, "Tokens unavailable due to strike. Use change."
Like I said, I was going to say, a lot of it is narrated, so the stuff that's narrated I won't be talking over.
On second glance, someone has forgotten to properly close one of the drawers.
Ooh, what's in there?
It's unfortunate for the Union to just leave their paperwork lying around like this.
Open the drawer.
The drawer opens smoothly. Inside is a well-organized selection of brown folders.
Alright, browse through the folders.
Hundreds of documents containing logistical data. 2 kinds of transactions stand out. Materials coming into Revachol from the outside world, from Muindi, Grad, and even Ilmara, and the same materials being handed over to companies inside Revachol. Kuron, Coal City, La Delta, and Jamrock are listed among the many districts where the imports are being sold.
Work was work. It was over quickly and quite easy, so complain. Hell yeah, that's the best case scenario. Anything interesting?
It's hard to make sense of this thicket of company names, dates, quantities, and percentages. You try to focus, but the lines are getting blurry.
Well, force yourself to go through the folders. We've got a 58% chance. Come on, let's do it. Wait. I want to do... I might have something that gives me volition. So let's go see if we can up our volition. So close. No. None of that helps me. That doesn't help me. Okay, I don't think I can up my volition at all. So let's just give it a... Let's just give it a go.
Stand steady as ever. Look how blurry all the lines on these papers
We wasn't able to do it.
How unwieldy your own willpower is to yourself.
Yeah, quick and easy are good qualities.
You're like an absurdist Samaran monk. Focusing through not focusing.
Focusing through not focusing. That's a good technique. But yeah, quick and easy, those are the best kind of jobs. I'm an Aussie bean though, so I won't be able to stay too long. It's getting close to bedtime. Oh, look though. Yeah, that's no problem. And thanks for stopping by. Quick and easy indeed, yes.
Hermeneutics was almost within your grasp, but now only vague letters float before your eyes. Less meaningful, but aesthetically more pleasing.
If I let my... could I actually focus through not focusing?
You are a police officer, not a spiritual healer. You can focus the normal way by turning your attention to something and not letting go.
If I let my eyes go completely out of focus, all shapes start melting into each other.
Is that what you're doing with those folders over there?
Let's just get back to work, Lieutenant.
My thought exactly, officer.
Wait, we can try again.
We?
+1 volition through focusing. We got a high chance now. Let's go!
Whatever's hidden here is hidden well. Concentration isn't enough. Only a trained accountant with a background in logistics would be able to really make sense of it. However, there is a little handwritten note stuck on the side of the drawer.
Look at the note.
It appears to be a to-do list written in large, uneven capital letters. Remember, Leo, Everart's shoes, special whirling borscht, water Everart's plants, sweep office floor, more banners. All items on the list have been crossed out, and the note itself is crumpled.
Look, Kim, a to-do note with a list of errands for Everart.
Everart Clare, probably. The head of the Debarders Union. One of his aides must have left it. Nothing incriminating here.
Take another look at the note.
Remember, Leo, Everart, all items on the list. The drawer.
Right. But hey, we got a note out of it. Let's see what's in here. Yep, magnesium. I need some of that. Neat office shades. +1 visual calculus, -1 drama. Yo. Let's go. Boom. We got cool sunnies now. Alright, let's head up, I guess. Yeah. Let's head up. Wait, it says need to pass time by a book. Reading passes time quickly. I think I'm like... I want to avoid passing time, don't I? I got limited time to do this shit. Hey, what is this?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on
Wait,
its
is that
back.
mine?
This is your
Oh,
cloak.
shit.
You can feel it.
Lieutenant, point to the cloak. I think that's mine.
Yes, it does bear the RCM insignia, and we are the only detectives in Martinez.
You think I should get it?
The service cloak issued to you by your station? Yes, I do.
Grab the cloak.
As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
Hell yeah, it looks like a pretty good fucking cloak, to be honest. It gives us plus shivers and esprit de corps. Bam. Look how fucking good we look. Aussies is fun to catch in chatchel streams. I am upside down over in the US. I stayed up to like 1:30 with Thanksgiving streams before I passed out watching one here. Yeah, well, you know, as long as it's, you know, as long as you don't have anything on, I guess, then it's not a big deal, I suppose. All right, let's go. Let's put this on. Let's look a little bit slightly more fancier than we would otherwise. All right, insane mesh tank top. Well, right now we're losing out a little bit on rhetoric and drama and suggestion, and yeah. Can we enter that? No. We're just sitting here playing the boombox 24/7, collecting rainwater. Oh, there's a whole bunch of bottles up here. That's a couple cents. We got a couple cents worth of bottles up here. I'll take those, thank you. Yo, we're about to make $1. Numerous bottles of Commodore Red and potent pilsners. At least 3 packs worth of cigarette butts.
All those empty wine bottles and cigarette butts on the ground. Someone partied really, really hard here.
Wait, how hard?
Well, they went through 6 bottles of potent Pilsner, 3 bottles of Commodore Red, and almost 4 packs of cigarettes. It must have been pretty hard.
Did I do this?
Well, yes, I think we can say with relative confidence that it was you.
God damn it. This is really sad. I must have been miserable. Looks like I had a lot of fun. I'm still not completely convinced it was me. I must have been on an advanced scouting mission in the harbor. Probably, yeah. This is really sad. I must have been miserable.
Yes. This scene isn't exactly ripping with joy. Let's just move on.
Alright. But first, let me pick up this bottle. I need the 10 cents I can get from that.
This is the night watchman's booth. The name on the door reads, Reda-Ou.
Oh, so he actually is the watchman here.
Listen, it's okay to take a few minutes to yourself. Sit down and have a breather.
So this is where Rene works. I'm gonna look around.
If you must. But please hurry. We are pretty easy to spot up here.
Nothing incriminating catches your eye. The cabinets are clean and their sparse contents meticulously organized. There's a framed photograph on the table.
Take the picture.
It's a black and white photo of a young couple out in a street fair. The man, Rene, is dressed in a Royal Carabinier uniform. The girl is young and very pretty. She is smiling playfully at the camera.
Why did you take that picture of Rene?
I'm going to ask him about it. I'm a cop. It's instinctual to collect evidence. I'm just making an artistic photo collage, Kim. I'm going to ask him about it.
You're really interested in that old soldier. Not sure I understand your fascination, but sure. As long as it doesn't take up a whole lot of time.
Have a seat, rest. Should I rest? I don't need to rest. He said we're easy to spot up here, so I don't want to like stay up here for too long and get in trouble or anything. Alright, let's move down. All around you, great machines and quiescence. White pine trees are printed onto the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. I want to get up on the top here. What does this do?
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marche and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block. Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Let's not press anything yet, because I don't know what that does. Alright, what is this? There's $1 in there. Fuck yes, we're rich boys. I need $10 more to pay my rent for tonight. You see a faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Alright, let's keep going. Let's make our way into the harbour district. We need to find this Everard guy. Come on, we're just walking across the top of these things. The shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. This speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organise in the yard below. Industrial-sized thermos smells like burnt coffee. Alright. So this is going to be interesting. Hopefully we can finally get that body down from the thing. The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. A stair made from pallets leading up. Well, this seems safe. What is this? Taxidermy fish that tells time. Nice. Alright, let's talk to Everard.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Mr. Dubois. That's our name. He just said our name. So we're Harvey Dubois. Is that our name?
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
I understand.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, and then the chair. Name, knowledge, and quiet. Well, the last thing.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
Alright, let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
I'm literally gonna fucking die if I stay on this chair.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
But it's still an entertaining story, even if it's coming along through just bits of... Oh, you missed most of the knowledge. I only a bit ago connected that this was the game with the rich lady in her sailboat. Yeah, it is the same one. But yeah. Okay, wait, you know Gart. Should I say anything? Wait a second, let me see what I can do here. Wait, you know Gart. Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good, leave the check. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. As long as I don't get another health damage by sitting on here, then I should be okay. So, wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Alright, take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Should I do it? I mean, I do need the money. Alright, I do need the money. Alright, let's take it.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No. No, it's cool. You've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays.
It is what's cool nowadays. That's what everyone's
Now,
into.
I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun.
How does he know?
Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
What the fuck? How does he know?
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by
God
a
damn
black
it, he's
hole of
destroying
fear.
me.
Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
God damn it, this guy's destroying my health and my morale in this conversation. Jeez. Everyone's totally into comically large check deliveries these days, for sure. Absolutely. It's all the rage now.
When he said, "Don't worry," he actually meant, be very worried.
I would appreciate any help you could provide.
Are you all right, Harry? You
Harry
seem anxious.
DeBra.
Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Oh god, look at this. Composure 3, low, 8%. -1 took the novelty check. +1 didn't say thanks for it. But -2, the chair is killing you. This is a red check, it cannot be retried. Should we try not panicking, or should we just turn to Kim? I feel like we're gonna lose this one.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
He says, as though to himself, I guess we gotta not panic. Alright, keep calm, do not panic.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Hey, at least it healed my health one, so I'm not about to fucking die. No, I'm not about to cry. Just try to stay cool.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. These are both terrible options. Everyone's totally into... Oh yeah, I already read this comment. Alright, should we slide down in the chair or let our mind go to the safe place? I know, these are both terrible. Let's go to the safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
Nah, I'm as good as it gets, Mr. Dubois. Vaguely gesture with your hands above your head. Or, oh yeah, man, I'm fucking great. Keep sliding. Actually, this chair is uncomfortable. I could use that glass of water. Sit upright.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions.
Let's go.
It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Oh, so I probably didn't need to use that morale healing thing. All right, I'm told the union is involved in a local drug trade. Aren't you going to ask me how I got in? You called me Mr. Dubois. Why? Could you help me get a dead body down from the tree? I think that one's kind of the most important thing. Oh, hey, Yomanganda X, welcome to the stream. Thanks for that comment. I appreciate it. Okay, let's find out if this is our name.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So, that's really my name.
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
1,000,000 to 1.
I think the odds of that are very low.
They're 100%.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
My memory is fine. I'm just testing you.
So good to hear that, Harry. Apparently my sources were wrong. However, if you did have a spot of memory trouble, I could help you out. With my big fat folder.
Words flow like a river of honey from his
Man,
lips.
this guy's just destroying me.
I guess word has already reached him. No matter. No harm done.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, let's get this straight. What is my full name? Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids? What kind of cop does it say I am? Where did you get that folder? Where did you get that folder?
This? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for Union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
Let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. Okay, I like it. I can work with that.
And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you?
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
You're right, I don't.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend. You are one of the all-time greats.
What kind of cop does it say I am?
Well, Harry, if I were to sum you up in one word, it would be apologetic.
That's because I have on my stats here, I have 8 on sorry cop. So if I had a higher level of superstar cop, he would have said I'm a fucking superstar. God damn it. What? I'm not apologetic. I'm confident.
Well, you sure come off as very confident in all our interactions, Harry. You're a real man's man.
Alright. Drama. Have another look at that folder. 83%. Let's go.
As you look at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
Confidently suffering in that chair, that's right. That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
He got the name from the Census Bureau, and everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
That means he doesn't really know anything about you. A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Alright, could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Yeah, the belt thing. Or you're a community leader, help with your community out. Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene. Worker boots.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of the radio phone on his right and then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Luke down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you, now that he's back on his feet.
I reckon he'll be happy with us. I don't reckon he'll be that angry that we knocked him out. Alright, let's say, let's talk about, should we just say we hear you're involved in a drug trade? Like, he's not going to say anything, right? I'm told the Union is involved in the local drug trade.
What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any Johnny Fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
We will always do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
This fucking guy.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
I wonder if it says my name now. I reckon after this conversation, name unknown, we'll have a name there. Alright, should I ask him about the lost gun? God damn it. I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
Yeah, let's do that. That sounds good.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines. Incredibly talented at opening doors.
Wait, does he want to know what's behind the blue door in the whirling in rags? Because we'd want to know that too. Maybe he wants to know that. I've opened a few doors in my life.
And I'm sure you're going to open this one with flying colours, Harry. This really is very simple, and there's nothing shady about it.
Well, nothing shady about it, then we can do it straight away.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
I literally have a 2 in physique. I just happen to manage to punch out that god of a man at the front.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I bet you don't know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Well, I mean, like, we can accept it, but, like, I don't even know what it is he wants to do. He just said open the door. The fuck does that mean?
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers.
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
Okay, interesting. I am totally going to go in when we do that. Alright, let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Yeah, he might even have it already. Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Wait, but the gun may have been brought from Roy's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in? I will not be blackmailed with this gun business. I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I'll get my gun back?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now, please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I will not be blackmailed with this gun business.
Harry, I was only trying to be tactful. A lost gun is a dangerous thing. I can't have it around in my neighborhood. Kids could be playing gun roulette with it as we speak. Teenage gangs could be arming themselves. Get a hold of yourself, Harry.
I assure you, we are working on locating the missing sidearm as well.
The lieutenant is concerned about the lost gun and feels that the fact you haven't prioritized looking for it is unfortunate, if inevitable, and doesn't put the RCM in a good light.
I mean, we don't even have really any leads at all. This is the only lead, so I couldn't really have tried looking for it before now.
Excellent, Mr. Kitsuragi. That's excellent news. Looks like we have a friendly gun-finding competition on our hands.
Excellent. I met Joyce, the company representative.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Just pals?
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gaumont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a midget.
Harry! I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
Jeez. Alright, so Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Everett, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
I don't think I'm going to get anything out of the rest of this, so let's keep going.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
I think the implication here is that all of this is secret.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everard doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now.
Alright, Everard, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Thanks. I was wondering how I'm supposed to get out.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man.
Fuck yeah,
Take
we join the
care,
union.
Harry.
Alright.
Some kind of superstar.
Here it is.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, fuck off and die, in a cool voice. You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists, or prime ministers, or prophets. And you're the first one.
Fuck yeah. So we got bonuses. Oh, we actually lose one in logic. But the learning cap for visual calculus is raised to 6. Learning cap for suggestion is raised for 6. Learning cap for electrochemistry is raised for 6. And composure is raised to 6. I think most of those are already at 6 though, aren't they? Oh no, look at this. My visual calculus can go up like a bajillion points. Can we learn any more thoughts? No. But it'll be good to have another slot ready for when another thought comes in. And what else did we get? We got the check. And we should have gotten that. Yeah, we got the pass code or something. Pass card or something. Alright, open apartment door for Everard. The basement door behind the greenhouse in the backyard to intimidate the occupant. Do what you have to. Everard has promised to give you info on the case in return. Ask Rene about the photo. Alright, but it looks like we're going to be able to get the body down now. Then we can perform an autopsy. Fucking finally. It's only been up there for a week in the rain and the snow. And then we can probably get the boots off as well after that. Hey, this guy. Who's this? Banner sags under the weight of the rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
The lyrics to this container song are being made up as he goes along. The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi, from the vanishing peninsula of Ubisund on Muindi.
Wait, why the fuck does it have a sick in here? Did he spell it? Did my encyclopedic knowledge, which was successful, spell it wrong?
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work, he doesn't notice you. Hi.
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
A shadow passes over his kind face. Actually, I am, yes. What is it with you people and scabs?
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
A very musical friendly dude. Yeah.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Yeah, thanks for clarifying, because that's definitely what I was thinking. What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
He waves at the containers towering behind them. Logic medium, what's going on here? Look at the mountains of containers raising behind them. Well, we got a 58% chance. It's not too bad. Let's try it.
The containers in the yard are green in Wild Pine's livery, and the mountains rising behind Leo is all red in Union colors. It's like some red infection was spreading outwards from the container yard's core.
This looks like a massive redecorating operation, Kim.
Yes, they are hiding it from the inside. All the red containers have the Debarders Union logo on them.
Leo, has anyone told you why you need to change the covers?
No, not really. Mr. Everett doesn't tell me all the big things. Says I go and tell them to everyone.
Thanks, Leo. You've been very helpful.
Oh, no trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all.
So where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Everard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Everard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling them to take some time off.
But what did they actually do?
I guess the boys got a bit too rowdy and had to let out some steam. I don't really know the details. Well, that's just how boys are, you know. I haven't been in a fight since I was in middle school.
Easy, Leo. Let's keep this on the heart ease.
He looks to you for some assistance.
Look at him. It's not going to be anything useful anyway. Don't fight it. Better to go with the flow.
Too rowdy, Leo. What kind of fight did they get into? Did they kill a mercenary? Or did they go, okay, Leo, let's hear about this fight you got into? I mean, that's going into the in the flow, isn't it?
I remember I was the runt of the class. The bigger boys always used to pick on me. You see, I had a bit of a temper back in the day. Flew off the handle like nobody's business. But Mr. Everett and his brother always came to help. Once they beat old Noel Becker so bad he needed stitches on his head. Noel never started another fight with anyone after this. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar are real nice guys, mister. You should go talk to Mr. Everett. I'm sure you'll be good friends. He's friends with everyone around here.
Right, let's go back through that. And do the other option.
Titus and his boys got... Oh, him and his boys stirred up something in town. I guess the...
Easy.
Look at him. Too late. Leo's mouth is still moving, and the words are... Now he's talking about some drunk sawmill owner who... No. He already switched to a prized fishing rod he apparently owned at some point. You know what? Just cut in there with your questions.
Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town, and Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away. Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand man, but she's a lady.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
The lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those Douai Sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio. But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on. Who is this Miss Beaufort you mentioned?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool.
It's
Mr.
Elizabeth.
Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
He respects that word. That's obvious.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids. Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes.
Law school? Could she be talking about the union fixer, aka the gardener?
Okay, so this is the union fixer, the gardener.
Looks like it.
Looks like it.
I'm not sure what a fixer is, but she is a real nice girl. Smart as a whip too.
The little guy smiles, a disarming smile at you.
Telling the gardener you know her name might throw her off. Perhaps something to consider later.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
Nice. I want some of that.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
What do you mean taking this soup to the men? Is it for striking?
Yes, yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up. Who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Something's off about this borscht. I'm going to look into it. What's all about it?
Oh, sure,
I just want some of
mister.
it.
Sure. You do that. Yes, sir.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Okay, I'm off.
Bye-bye now.
So that's the container that we can, like, hit the button to move, but I kind of wonder if... Oh, it's the money. Yeah, $2. I'm rich, guys. Oh, wait, what is this? The fucking treasure chest? What the fuck? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. Wait, blood? What is this on the ground, too? Why can't we open it? Did I already loot it? Okay, no idea. Let's keep going. Ah! Some more coins. Guys, I'm gonna have so much money after this. Stealing all the union money. Should I go push that button? I'm thinking I should push the button now. Is it this one? Okay, let's give it a push. Let's see what happens. We managed to get in here. We managed to talk to the guy. We're not going to screw anything up too badly if we press the button, are we? Let's go.
A rusting marsh.
Press it.
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Oh shit, it's coming down. What if there's like a whole new murder case inside this fucking thing? That would not surprise me. Hey, at least it does it all by itself.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
So you admit it was worth it then. But also, let's have a look and see what's in there. There could be some crazy shit in here.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
No, it's totally different. I don't want to paint it, I'm just drawn to it. Maybe, I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
You do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the
You
door.
attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked.
Damn it.
To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric impossible. Persuade the door to open. What? This is actually possible? Do I have anything that'll boost my rhetoric? Let's see. Physical instrument, esprit de corps, drama, suggestion, electrochemistry. That's empathy and inland empire. I don't think I have anything. Oh, I got a -1 from rhetoric on the bum hat. Okay, let's drop this hat off. Massive persuasion time. We're gonna just talk the door open.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's still 8%.
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Let's go.
If anything,
Let's talk
it
the door
seems to
open.
have grown slightly.
Impossible task. Fuck it.
Why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Alright, we'll try again later. Let's get going. Although, let's put the bum hat back on. We need to go back to Hobo Cop style. Okay, so let's keep coming back up here. I want to get onto the roof here if I can. I don't know if that's a thing. I mean, it's got to be a thing because there's items up there, but... So I want to go down here as well. But it looks like you have to, like, you have to find a way to open those other doors or something. But it looks like you come up from here. Like you would walk up here to get onto the roof. So I need a way to get up here, get out of this, which means I need to be able to go through that, I guess. But now that we are a little bit less pressured, money-wise, we should be able to start buying some things instead of avoiding buying things. Which is obviously good. It's going to be interesting to talk to this fucking Jean-Luc guy. And see what he says after we punched him out. He'll probably respect us a little more.
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. It was just something I had to do. I don't know, I don't want to provoke him. I don't know. I knocked you out like a god of martial arts. He'll probably punch me and kill me. It was just something I had to do.
Our personal dynamic has changed. A little.
Everard told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy. I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
Don't break the body, though.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
There's a but.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Oh shit. Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it on ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way. His mysterious race may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay then. We'll wait here.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
Are we gonna have to, like, deal with people trying to get in or something?
The woman's gaze follows Measurehead as he leaves.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection. Are you cops or what?
Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. It sounds like he's breaking down the...
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everett's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
Wow, Kim, he's actually getting to Kim. I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. Well, that's none of your business. Let's not be corrupt.
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno. Then the man turns to look behind him at the behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Alright, well he's back. We can go have a look at the body now. Hopefully he didn't snap it in two.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to keep order.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
That's no big deal. Alright, let's get out of here. Finally, we can get to the body. Finally, we can do the autopsy. Jeez. It's only been, you know, a week in the snow. That's whatever. It's no big deal. Time for some body inspecting and knowledge.
How'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
Labor Utopia, not approvingly. It was nice enough.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He nods solemnly, notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Everard said you have a key to a door.
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel.
Oh, say no more. I got you.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
Okay, so... I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. I saw an opportunity, I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I'm not opening this door for myself, I'm opening it for all working men.
I knew this man was a commie. And it's a good thing you're doing too. Thanks. What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Hell yeah.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He means he's not going to tell you, cause he doesn't know. But he will shoot his mouth off with you now that you're working for Everard. Who he is, and what they're fighting for. This is interesting.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share? He seems pleased with himself. Wait, so it's not wages or pensions or...
This stuff. They already covered.
Let's see, shouldn't you be grateful then? That's a lot more than most people here have. At least you've got the benefits, that's something. However much you feed the wolf.
It's not enough. Not enough to get ahead. More about keeping us in our place.
How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
Hell yeah.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Fuck yeah, let's go! Okay, got the picture. Wait, Bossman Everett, what can you tell me about him? Let's find out about Everett.
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties. Watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
You're right, he's very ascetic. I know, that does seem lavish to me.
He is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway, and moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
Got the picture. Let me ask you something else.
Sure thing.
A gust of wind blows through his hair.
This was great. You feel mentally reinvigorated.
Well, I didn't get a healed morale point from it, so it mustn't have invigorated me enough. Any idea who killed the hangman?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
The merc was hanged with a very specific type of cargo belt, one often used in heavy transport areas, for example, harbors.
What a thought! Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Hold up, what does that mean?
He was an agent of the opposition, attempting to undermine our honorable efforts.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
He's not lying about not doing it himself.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
Good talking to you, gotta run. Alright. Well, it seems to be going well now. Like, the first day was a real sad story. We didn't get to do much. But this day is looking up a bit. Let's talk to this guy. He's gonna
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Yeah, but I got to do a flip kick. That's fucking cool.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Nah, fuck you. See ya. I'm out of here. Alright, so let's go have a look at the body. We seriously need to get in on that autopsy game. I wonder if the kid is still there. Hopefully he's fucked off. Alright, let's talk to Kuno. Oh, you just snapped
You
the bridge.
missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up! Fucked it good! It was porno!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Alright, oh yeah, kids, but did you mean... Oh yeah, no, I wish I could have been there to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonaut!
Okay. Put some points into empathy to open up this white check.
Kuno
So
doesn't...
I think I have an empathy item here. Was it this one? Yeah. So there we go, we got +1 on empathy. Is that going to allow us to do the test, or no?
Fuck does Kuno care?
No, we actually need to level up our empathy 1 point. Do we have a point? No, we don't. So where's our empathy? Okay, so we'll have to think about trying to do that
Kuno
next time we get an EXP point. But for now, let's look at the body.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye. Jeez. Or, well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The RCM's 4-phase murder scene processing manual.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this, a doctor? Shouldn't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
No, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work, everything.
Wait, honorary rank of detective?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able, usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is lieutenant detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Come on, officer. You know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
I haven't, though.
What you do know is, at 18.9 kilometers, the dormant shield volcano, Corpus Mundi, is the world's highest summit.
Whoa.
And the failure of the 38 single, Epui Descent, to crack the top 20 was the death knell of disco. But what a field autopsy is, you have no idea.
Alright, why don't you know? What use are you?
You must have me confused with the Copperpedia.
Who's the Copperpedia? I think I need to talk to him.
You, sir. You are the Copperpedia.
Clapped your gloves hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
Alright.
I'll ask you when I need you to. For the most part, maybe I should handle the contact and you take notes?
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin 1, assistant.
That's you.
Harry Dubois. We got the name. Let's see. Actually, let's see. Still says name unknown. Or is that something else? No. Oh yeah, this is the officer profile. It says name unknown. I don't know why. Right, Harry Dubois.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
Coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Fuck, he's just memorized that shit.
KK equals Kim Kitsuragi. 57 equals Precinct 57. Followed by his date, 0803, and time of arrival, 0815, on the scene. He's indexed the case after himself, not you.
Reasonable.
That's because he doesn't want to bring up the messy question of your initials.
Like, is it HD or HDB? Shouldn't we file the coroner's case under me? Technically, I arrived at the scene before you. No, it's fine. We can write it down under him. That's fine.
Next.
Name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Lely, nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth. Age?
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm going to write 42, approximately 42.
He nods.
Race.
Mondial.
Fair to olive-skinned, from the Isola of Muindi. This is as vague as it gets. You might as well say whitish.
Write it
The
down.
pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
Sex.
Fucky!
Male.
These fucking kids.
Pigs can have sex?
Should I write down fucky? No, let's write male.
Nor does he look male, with his pregnant belly and indistinguishable face.
Date of death.
We're still going with March 4th. What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
Evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I am not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dog walkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest, as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-Delorian burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then, somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant
Patrick
Nick
Punmaster,
Feuerback
thank you so much for the
puts his
follow. I
hand
appreciate
to the
it.
chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed.
Welcome to the stream.
Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette bull-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Man, what is this esprit de corps going on about?
The building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other,
Is he like
an
remembering a
small
case? Esprit de corps is connection to Station 41. Understand cop culture, right? So maybe this is a memory?
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today, 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's hand on his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
1. External examination. Summary.
Clothes. The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive. Size M. Color white.
The disappointment is palpable. The red-haired thing was expecting something more lurid.
Write it down.
The rest of the clothes have been removed post-mortem by scavengers in order to get to the victim's ceramic armor. Officers are in search of the missing pieces. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Oh shit. Let's omit the boots for now.
Tattoos.
He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a belt for airlifting cargo around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end. Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
Let's just keep running down. He's doing all our work for us.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with the age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on.
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch, wet.
Stroke his hair or stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like thread off a rag doll's head.
Jeez, write it down. Short, light brown male pattern baldness.
Lividity is consistent with hanging, albeit faint, as noted. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs, consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max. Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest, consistent with predation.
Write down better meant for high velocity. No, I don't give a shit about the kids. Let's write it down.
You get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully, with as much precision as you can.
See? My pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No, he ain't. Your pig's a boring fuck.
Alright, cut the belt off. We don't have a great chance, to be honest. Yes, I'm Kuno's pig, I agree. I'm not your pig, Kuno. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
Damn. Alright, we'll give it a try. You got a 42.
You jam the cutters right under the knot. That seems like a smart idea. Yeah, somewhere there. Already they're buried deep in the man's flesh. Then you rotate them to get a better hold. Then...
rotate some more.
A really, really bad smell is coming from there now. And some kind of cracking sound.
Okay, isn't that good? Fuckity fuck.
The lieutenant looks by, somewhat worried as you summon power words to your aid.
Alright, we'll cut some.
Yeah, fuck him! Fuck that faggoty! Corpse fucking time!
Told you my pig was hardcore.
I should have a go first. I think I have a strategy.
He steps in and takes the chain cutters from you. Let him work.
He sinks the cutters into the knot, preparing to perform the cuts, with his elbow to his knee for precision. Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Here.
He hands you the chain cutters back and then kneels closer to the body, running his fingers along the dark red groove until he comes to a gap.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck, on the nape. Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters. Chest is intact, normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant. Pelvis intact. Genitalia...
He pulls down the man's underpants.
No! Let's get out and see!
I fucking knew it!
This is clearly what they've been waiting for, ever since the autopsy began. The lieutenant is trying to make it as boring as possible.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, Dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
This scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's. Let's just sit right down.
Last item. Hands.
He takes the man's right hand into his, inspects it, then moves on to the other hand. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair?
I did, Kobo. I did. Reminded me of when I was just a small boy, before this happened to my face and my body. You did me a kindness there. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Jeez, this is going to be hard.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
Of course, there is a moral to be drawn from it. A moral to this story.
If I may add the moral of this story.
What would that be?
The dead man looks, too, with barely contained excitement to hear the moral of his story.
The brain is very vulnerable to compromises in its blood supply.
I think that may well be the moral of every story, officer.
The lieutenant grins. I'll write NA.
Good. Musculoskeletal. Purge fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently. A rotting smell erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
Damn.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched, as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
Look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again, straight in that mouth of his.
Look deeper inside.
It's hard.
God damn it.
Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking. Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
Why, don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
That's it? Right, NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
Reservoirs? No, but do they take obscure trivia and odd tidbits?
The completionist in me wonders if there's still something we could do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
Right, NA and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
He breathes a sigh of relief, of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground, to the pool of feces there.
This will do.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen briefly. Write it down amid the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injury summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
What about the injuries we have inflicted?
Oh, so we inflicted them?
This is a team effort.
You mean the incision on the thorax from a chain cutter? That was not a team effort, and I wouldn't mention it. Muddies the water.
So, back to injuries.
Injuries.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal injury, or non-fatal post-mortem. Well, it's obviously post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Has confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Non-fatal.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Well, what's the 4th injury field for?
Nothing. Just in case.
Ligature mark.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible.
Opinion. Fatal injury.
That's it. We have established cause of death. It's not much, and it leaves much to be questioned. But it's a start. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce this field autopsy over.
First, how did it go?
Well, we established probable cause of death. Some would say that's the goal of an autopsy. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
He's thinking, did I miss something?
Jeez.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
Tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Kobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo.
So maybe the toxicology...
Small gulp away.
Maybe the toxicology is going to be an issue.
Come back later, Kobo.
Alright.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Damn, look at this. 3%. Search the body one more time thoroughly. Stop wasting your time. We lost because we got stop wasting your time and establish probable cause. But we got a +1 because we looked in the mouth. It's still terrible though. But let's give it a try.
You rub your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Give up.
The corpse seems to yawn contentedly, as though it's glad you've run out of steam.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
I've got a gut feeling that there's more to this corpse.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge with the body? I mean, there's one in the basement there.
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
Yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Yep.
Let's move. With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
Alright. Are you disappointed, Kuno?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Alright, let's go. Man, we're kind of in trouble here, though. I don't know if you can notice it. If I go like this, I've got 1 health left. Took 1 health damage there. I got nothing to heal it. So I don't know how this is going to go. We might get in a bit of trouble here if I randomly take 1 more damage. That's the problem with only having 2 health. Is if you take 1, you've only got 1 more chance. Whereas at least with the morale, it's like, you know, if I take a damage here and there, then it's like... First of all, let's turn it back on.
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Giant red cable.
Somewhere in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Here you go, we turned on the fridge here.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
But the optics on this are awful, he thinks. We need to be as silent as we can. Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Shall we go and get the body, then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
Okay, let's do this.
The body is heavier than you expected, and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement. Then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge.
Jeez.
The lieutenant takes a step back to admire your handiwork.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
You have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Really, you think it's good work? I'm not sure I believe you. Behold, we have created an ice bear sarcophagus.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus must not leave this room.
Yeah, I'm not proud of it either, but we did find a fridge.
As impressive as the fridge is, this is a small victory, among numerous defeats. At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Inside the icy realm of the ice bear fridge, the corpse stands slumped, waiting.
God damn it. Wait, did I lose a point from clicking this one before? I'll try again. We got a plus. It's still the exact same %. Wait a second. What is it? Perception. Wait, let's knock out here. Do I have... What have I got for perception? Let's see. Close. Do I got a perception close? No. Nothing's subtracting from perception, so...
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Let's try again. Damage morale. Fuck.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now.
Uh-oh.
You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation, right?
God damn it, what the fuck? I'm seriously running out of shits to give, Kim. Fuck you. I've wasted my life protecting humans. They don't deserve it. I'm done. No one even likes cops. I wish I was fucking dead. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yes, it can be difficult to be on the receiving end of so much distrust and outright hatred.
Nothing you can say would make you feel...
Wait, did I literally just lose the game? Did I take 2 morale damage? I had 2 morale. Cop gives up.
The detective genre for social realism.
What?
Another police officer resigned from the RCM following a nervous breakdown. He now lives under a bridge, drinking and occasionally throwing excrement at passers-by, shouting, "I never loved that woman." When asked to comment, former colleagues objected to the theory that his psychological disintegration was precipitated by his wife leaving him. "It's because the Furrows lost that match," said Captain Ptolemy Price, once the man's superior officer. "It's because he couldn't get a big gun from acquisitions, and anyway, police work really burns you out after a while," Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer, the deranged former cop's partner, commented. Sergeant Mac Torson, another former colleague, did not propose any theories, merely saying, "Whatever happened to him wasn't about birds. He got fucked, that's all."
Holy shit. I think we lost 2 morale from that. There you go. Game over, guys. There you go. Oh, what a way to end the stream. Game overing by trying to look at a body, look at a fucking corpse in a bear fridge. What the fuck? But there you go. That was Disco Elysium. I guess, yeah, I don't know how this is going to go. Can we load? It's like an autosave. Oh yeah, we can autosave. Sweet. We can actually keep going. For a second then I'm like, wait a second, do we just completely lose the game there? Or can we continue on? So I guess this time, let's not lose 2 morale in one fucking go. Wait, have we done the... Wait, let's just check the quest. Oh yeah, fridge the victim's body. Sweet. Yeah, sweet. We can do that. And we can come back later. We can come back later when we've actually leveled up our perception a bit. Because apparently we're not very good at perceiving things. But we need to get, like, more health and stuff. Because we're kind of in a bad spot here. Let's turn on the thing.
Both cables.
Alright.
The bear's eyes are
certainly
your vision.
Shall we go and
the body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement, then 10 more minutes to stuff it into the fridge. The lieutenant.
Beautiful.
You have created an ice bear.
Talk of the ice bear sarcophagus as impressive, at least with
inside
so this
the icy
thing
realm
here,
of the ice bear fridge. The corpse
yeah, we're still 8%. That's still pretty terrible.
Waiting.
Tell me something good, man.
Looney
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corporangelo. Come back later, Corporal.
Right. Well, I guess we're not going to get a chance to do this again. But hey, I could level up, what was it? Perception now. Oh no, I don't. I have 2 skill points. Wait a second. I have 2 skill points. What the fuck? Wait, do I have any thoughts I can do? Or no? I don't have any thoughts I can do. So I could level up perception. Seems like a good one to level up, to be honest. Okay, I'm thinking... Wait, let's have a look at what other tests we've got on the map. So we've got perception sight. We've got composure. Oh, logic, medium, damage, ledger. Oh, we can try that again. We've got a lot of physical instrument tests. We've got a couple volition tests as well. So we might need to level up volition. Let's try and level up volition. And let's... what was the other one? Oh, let's apply changes. What was the other one? Yeah, maybe we should do perception. Maybe we should level up perception here. Yeah, let's level up perception. I don't think that that's going to give us enough to try this again. Because it was 8%
The
before.
bear's
What is it
eyes
now?
are still
17.
glowing red.
That's a pretty big jump, but... I think we're going to want to find like a piece of equipment or something else that'll give us another +1 before we even bother trying that again. Especially because apparently it did 2 morale damage to me. Wait a second, I just got another one. Do I have 4 morale health now? Let me have a look at this. Once I load up. Yeah, I have 4 morale health now. Okay, I seriously need to get another health. Wait, I can talk to the fucking thing here?
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Oh. Visual calculus. Reconstruct the movement.
The
Boom.
tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there.
Whoa.
And then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
What happened next?
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building, before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case? The car drove through the fence. This is the point of departure for a vehicle that crashed into the Samaran butter sign.
That's plausible. A similar reckless abandon seems to be in evidence.
A car drove through the fence.
You are correct. This is a rather motor carriage-friendly city.
I wonder if it's connected to the car that jumped the fucking river.
Somehow that makes you feel scared. You don't know why.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went. If you find the time.
I mean, we did see the other thing, so that's cool though. Let's go up here. There is another door I want to check up here. Come on, move quickly, dude. You're wasting my time. You're just walking along. I don't know how to like force him to run. I want to look at this. I want to get in here.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material? Damn it!
Because it's nice and orderly.
God damn it.
Reveals no...
Alright, we're gonna have to get another... Yeah, it's gonna take a while to get in there. I know that this has got to be an entrance or something. And I keep failing the test, unfortunately. Please move quicker. Move quicker. How do I get him to move? Speedy. Alright, so next on the list, what do I want to do? Okay, I might want to check out some of those items that I can buy. So there's like a sneaker and like some clothes down here that might give me some better stats. And now that I have a little bit of money, shouldn't be too bad to spend a bit of it.
You see a Samaran. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Oh, that's neat. New.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer.
From out on the bay, a cool wind gathers. It sweeps into the city, tugging at the textiles hanging around the stand. Some distance away, the sound of a tin can clattering across the street can be heard.
You're very cool.
He makes...
Bang, bang, bang.
Nice. Hey, if he says we're cool, then you know we're cool. Whether I'm cool is unimportant. I have police questions for you.
You're right, officer. 100%. No playing around then. Strictly business. Maybe I can interest you in some premium menswear instead.
Where are you from, Sealang?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
Better not to mention. Sounds good. Let's get back to this.
Very cool.
Alright, so let's look at these shirts. I remember we found something here
Keep
before.
coming back. That's
Okay,
good,
so
officer. Keep browsing those clothes, keep saving that economy.
Dynamic Windbreaker gives us composure, and the Itchy Pants gives us Half-Light. Now, Half-Light is for threatening people. I don't really want to threaten people that much.
The speakers below
sneakers
are banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
50. Reaction speed and hand-eye coordination. I mean, those are good. But what I really need right now is, like, some perception, I think. Let's check the pawn shop. There might be something there that we can buy. I can't remember all the things we could buy from there. We got that tape player, so that's useful. What else, though? What is this thing again?
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Let your gaze run over the streetlight.
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
How much for the streetlight?
700 Reda-Ou. A bargain, I dare say.
Are you out of your mind? There's one just like it on every corner. Even taking into account the risk of obtaining the light, that seems a bit steep.
The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag.
He rests his elbow on the counter and brings his face close to the glass. What do you mean, transformations?
Well, there are the cost of removal and rewiring.
He throws you a look of weary patience.
The most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago.
Okay, that checks out.
Holy shit, can you actually get that much money? Alright. Well, that's not going to help me. What about this thing over here?
You see rows of toy soldiers.
Oh, these are the figurines. Yeah. Okay, so there's nothing else in here we can get, really. I mean, there is the bookstore. I can't remember if the bookstore gave me any stats from buying books. You know what, let's first go into the... Oh, what's this? Maybe a sea monster did this to the plaza. Maybe. Let's go back into the Whirling in Rags, and we'll talk to Gut and give him that check. That'll help us out. At least we'll have one more day worth of worth of rent paid. And then... we can also talk to Liz as well.
Can I
Let's
help you?
About my bill for tonight.
Got the 20 Reda-Ou?
I have this giant novelty check.
You must be kidding, right? Yeah, good one, officer. Real funny. But this establishment only takes cash. Now, do you have that cash, Mr. Novelty Check Man?
Freight, near the gates. They'll exchange it.
Alright.
Why?
I guess we have to go to Frit. Let's talk to Liz. Let's see what she has to say.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Are you Lizzie, Elizabeth, Miss Beaufort?
I suggest not wasting time on trivial pleasantries and focusing on why you are actually here. Titus Hardy.
She points to the man by the table.
Even though she has excellent control over herself, something moved behind her eyes. In the way she stands.
Easy Leo told me about you. He likes to talk a lot.
You are not here to chat up the legal counsel. You are here... I said...
Even though she has excellent
Hardy,
control...
not you have another question.
Talk to Titus.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you? The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress.
Why are you so aggressive?
Aggressive? You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob, enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all, and you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask, or get back to your commanders.
Oh shit, we can ask her questions. Hell yeah. Let's see. What are we gonna choose? I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising. What are the Union's plans?
Look, a comedian. Do your job, ask your questions, then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
No surprise there. Should we ask anything about Hardy? Do we have any more information we want to talk to him about? Let's see. The special borscht. Let's talk to the the cook about that. Open apartment door for every. Yeah, we can do that at some point. Ask Renee about the photo. Oh yeah, we can do that as well. Get the whole story from Titus. Let's see if we can get anything there.
It's you again. What is it? Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan.
Good one, Titus.
You murdered him just like that, no remorse.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Chaise électrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
He says it as if it were worse than dying. And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I sent behind bars. What we do is different. We enforce the law. You just kill people like it's nothing. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all.
Oh, so you are just a simple, well-meaning man, eh? Ever been in solitary? Prison is a charter. That's what it is.
He's clearly been in solitary confinement, and at a young age, nonetheless.
So he's hanging a man, slowly, without breaking his neck.
I have no more
About
questions.
fucking time.
It doesn't look like we have anything else to confront them with at the moment. Okay. So let's go talk to the guy about the borscht. Yo, man, what's up? Give me some
The
of that
man
borscht.
ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
What is in that borscht you're making there?
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. I'm pretty sure he asked you a question. He doesn't know your language. You can just say something cool in return.
Mercury rising, run your fingers through your hair.
Borscht need more vodka?
So there's alcohol in there.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself.
I was going to ask for some, but I'm
Turning
trying
it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg.
I'll leave the cooking to you. I have business.
The cook gives you a long, inspecting look, then shrugs too, and seems to wait for you to speak.
Leo said you're friends with Mananya. Is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his
Mañana.
attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends?
We figured that out at least. I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Alright, so we at least figured that out. I mean, we did look into the bush. I don't know why the quest is still there. So where was this basement door? Behind the greenhouse in the backyard. There's a greenhouse in the yard. Where the fuck is that? I don't know where that is. Maybe it's, Well, we do have a kind of map. Let's have a look at the map. Let's see if it's on there. Unless it was in the harbour. No, it can't be in the harbour. Alright, let's see. Map. So where's the greenhouse? Wait, what the fuck? Sleeping dock worker. You are there. What's this massive cube? Let's see. Oh, we got a medium volition test over at Joy, so let's try that actually. I think we can probably pull that one off. Run quicker though. Come on, keep running, keep running. No walking, we don't have time to walk. Now, hopefully he runs the whole way. Yeah, we did it. Right. Your room in the whirling isn't much bigger than this sloop. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in all your life.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare.
You have? And how did you like Mr. Clare?
He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. It's not important if I liked him. I was just doing my job.
Of course, Detective. Excuse me for implying otherwise.
The RCM does not pick sides in this. I hope it doesn't come off any other way.
Of course. And I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I'm not a corrupt verm myself. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be gossiping.
Intellectually speaking, it would be quite interesting to hear what she has to say about these things.
I'd rather talk about something else for now, if you don't mind. I'm not going to tell her that he's trying to fly by gun.
Of course, Detective. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Until then, is there anything I can help you with?
So there was, there's a test here somewhere, but it's in like one of these other things. And I can't remember where it is. Well, let's have a look at the map again. It says Joyce Messier Volition Normal. Yeah, it doesn't say which test it was.
What would you like to know?
Was it the economics thing?
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is...
Then what does that 33A...
Oh, we had all this.
This old...
Oh, no.
Yes. Anyway.
Okay, so that was just the previous discussion we had with her last time.
Of course there are. We're on... Yes, we are. We are on... Look, I haven't seen...
Actually, it's for crossing.
Neither is this.
You need to make this lady admit you have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend.
Oh my. The E word. You mean to say...
Detective, may I...
Then what, 33A? This... Yes. Anyway.
Alright, I don't think,
Good.
I don't think that was the one.
What we...
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
The Pines, and that is the term.
The Wild Pines group is one of the original Revacholian Indo tribes. Companies Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown...
Why, thank you. I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell 20 billion... A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will... You know more than you let on. They started. Centuries of care, deliberation, and mad... You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners? who are responsible for moving. We built this.
We,
All the best before a company gets.
with your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Okay, so the test that we're looking for isn't in there. Do you know something about the tattoos?
That's the man who was killed. I
So do you
better
know something
not
about
tie
the tattoos?
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
That's the man
Really?
who was killed. Better not.
She wants to answer the...
It's quite straightforward.
Maybe it's in this
Someone is
illegal
using
trafficking
Ingredients
thing.
for
meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
Let me get this straight. The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal?
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wildpine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, man. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrart and the Dockworkers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
Your lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable.
How convenient that they're stranded like beached whales at that roundabout.
Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
That's true.
Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment. I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
We already have some suspicions that one of the drivers was present at the lynching. Okay, made up a main about the smuggling investigation. Okay, let's discuss
She
something else.
simply nods.
I don't know where this test is. Apparently there's a medium volition test in here somewhere that I could have a go at. And, yeah, I can't find where it is. I don't know.
That's the man who was killed. I better not tie the...
She wants to answer the question. Wow, so someone's been a little boring.
What?
Yes, my standard liege. Someone's seen all sorts of wild ideas pop off and thought, I'll take the boring one. The regular, please. The brown.
I like brown. I like standards. Look, I'm just trying to do my job. No need for extravagance. What is this? Picking on me for not being crazy enough? That's the least of my concerns. Look, I'm just trying to do my job.
Of course you do. Let's get right to it. My lord's copotype is regular cop. I'll let everyone know. I'll send out a telefax.
Now, have I been doing a lot of regular cop items? Yeah, no need. Let's keep that announcement on standby for now. Why not? Sell out the telefax then, I'm not ashamed. Wait. This will be my copper type now?
Yes, the type of cop you are, sire. Think of it as a caste, a class even, a nation of regular law officials that you belong to. It comes, of course, with the usual benefits.
I mean, right now I'm a sorry cop, so I guess normal cop is better. So, you know, let's
Done
go.
and done. No actual communiques will be sent, of course. That would be too dramatic.
So we got a thought. We can go regular law official. -2 Inland Empire. Okay, so it looks like you got a bit of the normal in you. A touch of the regular. 4 grams of Johnny Normal Cop. Who would have thunk it? You, the extremist of all the cops. You said some pretty boring things back there, and now you have 2 choices. You can either leave it behind and forget about it, or you can try and utilize your normalcy. Internalize it. Get a touch of vanilla back into the herring-flavored egg and licorice ice cream of your mind. Why not? Let's see what we get from it. But yeah, I don't know what the test is. Let's have a look at this again. It says... Wait, did we lose it? Oh shit, maybe it's gone now. Maybe whatever we talked to her about, we didn't need to do the challenge anymore. Okay. Let's do the damage ledger thing. I think that's... Is that one of the items I've got? I think it is. Item? Oh no, I've got it on me.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board, with the permeables drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
There we go. High chance. Let's do this.
Yes, at last. You find a way to piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. HDB41, date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120117000, the Next World Mural.
Yeah, so he initializes his name by Harry Dubois with the D and the B. There you go. We've solved the puzzle, guys. We've figured it out after all this time. He initializes his name with 3 letters. Wait, HBD41, weren't those officer precinct?
Why, yes. Your precinct,
and HBD?
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials. Harry Dubois, HDB.
There you go, the Next World Mural.
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class."
Interesting.
People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the belles-lettres have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the Next World Mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find who came up with it?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3.
Holy shit.
The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Let's remove it.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority, and that love truly is possible in the next world for new people, and it is too late for us.
Wow, okay. And all that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed, it's human nature. I like it, but can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
The unsolvable case. Did I solve it? That's the real question.
AKA Leslie and Burke. AKA the public indecency drunk and the property damage drunk is a cursed case. It has been passed from unsuspecting officer to unsuspecting officer for 10 years. On January 29, the unsolvable case made its way to you. Why you accepted it, it is unclear. Every officer, and indeed most civilians in Jamrock, know it's unsolvable. Leslie will always take his pants off when he's drunk. Burke will always trash everything. It's just what they do. It is their nature. You cannot change the nature of a man, and you can't lock them away because public indecency and small-scale property damage are not punishable by incarceration. The only way for Leslie to stop flashing his genitals to bypassers and for Burke to stop dismantling signage and rear-view mirrors would be for them to stop drinking alcohol, which, in their 40s or 50s, it's hard to tell because of their distorted features, is a medical improbability on par with you ceasing to produce the expression.
Proceed.
Threatening fines, dragging them to the station, locking them up in the hellholes they live in, locking them up in the station, hypnotherapy, even trying to get the local gang of Zemyaki to take them out. The Zemyaki gave them ethanol so Burke and Leslie would expose and rampage even harder. You tried it all, and still the complaints wouldn't stop, as they hadn't stopped for 10 years. It's plain to see from the files that you, Satellite Officer JV, and Special Consultant TH had more important cases to attend to. You uncover cross-reference to several ongoing investigations, each brought to a standstill every time you drive down Main Street. Because there they are, on the corner of Perdition. And what is Leslie doing?
Public indecency.
Good, you're learning. If the files are to be trusted, that's all there is to it. That and Burke breaking things, and the fact that they're both drunk. But then again, so are you. The case becomes considerably less comic one day when Burke takes a swing at your ledger. He must have it confused with the property he likes to damage. But the joke's on him. You're drunk out of your mind on potent Pilsner. You slam the hardened plastic board in his face. Then you proceed to beat him unconscious with it.
Holy shit.
In the process, the ledger sustains damage. The compartment within, reserved for permeable documents, is jammed shut. You stop your assault on the now unconscious Burke to open it, but are unable to do so. The officer began to cry, reports Leslie, who, at this point, is tending to Burke. He came at us, and at us. I think he was trying to kill Burko. While trying to kill Burko, you slowly come around. The permeables compartment is open. You've smashed it open on poor Burko's kneecaps. The good news is, Burke can't walk anymore.
Oh, damn. Holy shit. Hey, that means we solved the case, right, though?
Can't get out of his apartment, an invalid. With Burke to tend to, Leslie cuts back on the indecent exposure. Maybe he flashes his genitals to Burke. Who knows? But both drunks are off the street. The complaints stop. The unsolvable case is solved.
And all it took was breaking someone's kneecaps.
Which is also why the officer responsible narrowly escapes a disciplinary hearing. The end. Do you want to read another one?
Yeah, let's keep reading. The Square Bullet Hole Murders.
It would be very interesting to read about these, wouldn't it? I mean, there seems to be a square-shaped entry wound in the victim's forehead. She's been sitting there for weeks, on her rocking chair, with a square hole in her skull, staring at the wall, her mouth agape.
But
that's all you got. From the half hour you spent piecing it together, all you know is the entry wound was square-shaped. You never found the bullet. And then another body showed up, also with a square hole in his forehead.
A sequence killer.
Who knows? Those pages are missing. What next? Don't worry. One day.
One day? We're actually going to go to that?
You may still catch the man with the square gun.
With the square gun. The couch in an unexpected location.
Some assholes brought their couch outside and hung out on it. In the middle of the street, on the roof, on the hillside by the motorway. You know, at an unexpected location. They were young, and they thought they looked cool on it.
They actually looked like assholes.
Insufferable dicks. Young people are the worst.
Yeah, fuck young people.
So anyway, you got to complain about the damn sofa, or couch, or whatever it is. They were leaving it out in all these unexpected and whimsical locations. They took it to where they also took photos of themselves on it, and smoked cigarettes, and drank coffee because they felt it's intellectual. Cigarette butts, coffee cups, stupid couch. You had to clean it all up, and you did. So congratulations to you. Case solved.
Did I ever catch those guys?
No, you didn't have time for that. These notes show that you have what is called a real goddamn job. You don't have time to be chasing down the couch assholes. You have a real job to do. What next?
Murder at the hookah parlor.
Murder. Tum-tum-tum at the hookah parlor was a case originally assigned to an officer called Joseph Mills, who is now dead, of circumstances completely unconnected to murder at the hookah parlor.
Wait, how?
Beaten to death by a throng of Villalobos gang members when him and his partner J.M., only initials mentioned, answered a call one night. It's a sad story, and it isn't really represented in your case files. Stop stalling and get to the murder at the hookah parlor.
Right, on with the murder.
Joseph Mills was on this case that he just couldn't solve. Was doing it solo. Said it was a real nutcracker, a real brain twister. Was on it for, like, a month. The captain got impatient. Shit or get off the pot, Mills. Mills didn't get off the pot. Not yet. He kept at it for a couple of weeks more, racking his brains, running with every theory, as outlandish as they seemed. Still couldn't solve the murder at the hookah parlor. Tough case, he said. Toughest he's ever had.
Wait, was Joseph Mills a good cop?
No, he was awful. Awful sense of humor, too. The worst jokes you've ever heard. Really rapey. Still, he'd been on it for months now. Said it was the final case. Said it was uncrackable. That murderer vanished into thin air. That goddamn hookah parlor was all he talked about.
Go on.
Okay, so the case is handed to you because Mills isn't getting anywhere, and you look into it. Here's the setup. A young man is found dead in a hookah parlor. You know, those places where you go and smoke bubblegum-flavored vapor all day.
Can you get high off it?
No, it's soot and water vapor. It doesn't do anything.
Really stupid.
Yeah. So anyway, young man in his 20s found with his skull busted open, right on the floor of the hookah parlor, in the middle of the day. No one else is in there. Only client that day. In perfect health, too. Some kind of movie producer. No one enters. No one exits. He's just sucking on his watermelon hookah all morning, all noon, like he usually does. He's a regular. No calls, nothing. Just sucking on the hookah until 15:45. Then bam, he's dead on the floor with his skull busted open. Blood everywhere. What happened? How can it be? Mills has no idea. Invisible assassin. Movie deal gone sour. Girl at the counter did it. Nothing fits. Eerie. Man just dropped dead. So you go to the parlor. You see cushions around the table. Table's low, heavy, really sharp edge.
He sucked hookah, stood up, passed out, hit his head on the table and died.
See? You can't even read the thing without solving it. Yeah, it was that. Turns out hookah does do something. It turns off your brain's oxygen supply, and you don't notice it until you get up to go to the bathroom.
He must have sucked a lot of it.
Yeah, he liked his hookah. Stephen was his name.
And what was he doing there for 6 hours?
Smoking hookah. Didn't you hear? I don't know. Trying to come up with a movie script, maybe. Anyway, that was murder at the hookah parlor. Joseph Mills wasn't a good detective, and about 30 minutes has passed piecing it together. Next.
There you go. We went through all of his, well, not all, some of his previous cases. So that's kind of interesting. Let's revisit it later.
Not much has changed. It takes about half. Not
All right.
much.
Well, that will probably be it for today. Oh, what's this? Oh, we finished
Regular,
this
law
thing.
official.
Hell yeah. Let's read through this.
You've done it, Harry. Whatever else you are, you're also boring now. It was not easy. You spent most of your life trying to funk up every nook and cranny of your personality. When someone says something political, the first 3 thoughts in your head are a ludicrous hodgepodge of communism, fascism, and stock tips. When they ask you why you did something, it's superstardom, apocalypse, or the mea culpas of the flagellant cop monk. It's not easy reaching for the fourth option, the normal one. But you have. And now, you're not just crazy. You're also boring.
Yay! We did it. We managed to be boring for once. We get minus shivers, minus Inland Empire, but we got all learning caps raised to 3. Does that even make sense? That's pretty shit. Because there's only like really a couple things that only had 2 learning cap. I think I'll probably forget that one. You can forget them, can't you? Oh, you need a skill point to forget them. Fuck. Okay, that one is pretty shit. But oh well, there you go. Oh wait, there's
What's
another
this? We're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate, political opinions somewhere in Martinez.
You must be mistaken. I'm a real radical.
Of course, a radical centrist. In these bright and loud times where 1,000 frequencies drown one another out, sober thinking is a radical act. It's time to become a citizen of the Kingdom of Conscience.
First, where is this Kingdom of Conscience?
It is not a place. It is a moment in time that can only arise in the right circumstances. In all of human history, it's only been achieved a handful of times.
How do you bring about these circumstances?
Incrementally. History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly. That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the Kingdom of Conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality?
Wait, is the Kingdom of Conscience really just about doing things, or just about preserving the status quo?
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos. Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
Okay, but what is the Kingdom of Conscience actually like?
The kingdom is difficult to comprehend, and even more difficult to describe, partly because humanity will need to discard many of the categories that define and limit it today. The Kingdom of Conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
Man, that sounds kind of terrible. I don't think I want to be a moralist anymore.
What you want is immaterial. The Kingdom of Conscience is coming, whether you like it or not. Only very slowly.
Very slowly. Very, very, very slowly. There you go. All right. So that'll probably be it for today. That's the stream. And yeah, let's save the game. So we managed to make some good progress. We managed to get into the harbour. We managed to get the body down and do an autopsy. So stuff that we really failed on the first day we managed to get through. But I really got to get some more health because getting that random game over there was not great. But thank you all for coming along. I really appreciate it. I hope you had a good time. Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's online, who we can pass you all on to. Alright. Do not play. Do not autoplay. What the fuck? Twitch. You're doing me bad like that. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Yeah, what Birdmores is on. Let's raid Birdmores. Birdmores is doing art as usual. He is a cool artist. What does it say? Doodling on a Friday. Hell yeah. I'm going to send you to Birdmores. And thank you everyone for coming along. I hope you had a good time. I hope you have a good day or night, or whatever it is where you are. And if you enjoyed yourself, I'd love to see you here again. Let's go have some fun with Birdmores. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye, everyone. Bye-bye.